Okay. Yes. We should be live. That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, it's time to win a big online tournament. Hopefully. If all goes according to plan. So if you missed the stream from yesterday, played in first day of this big online tournament. It was best of 3 all the way through. We went 7-1. And now it's just like a regional, more rounds today, and then a cut to a top 8. So in order to qualify for asymmetrical top cut, we need to go at least 2-2. Hopefully better to not have to play like the play-in round. So yeah, I'm not super like I'm honestly I feel like a lot of these matchups should be going badly. We just kind of win. So like the matchups here at 7-1 don't really look that good, like Frostlass and Arcaludon and Polt aren't stuff I really want to see, but I don't know. I said that like the last couple of rounds and we just kind of won, so we'll see. Maybe we just like win. I don't know. So yes, this is the plan. The plan is to win. Yeah, really the deck I think I want to see the most is probably this Terra Box. I'm not sure about this Terrapagos, honestly, because it is a Noctowl deck. But they have their own Munkidori, so like, if we get to the point where we're trapping a Noctowl, then they can still like monkey our monkey damage back and maybe kill my Nacli. I don't know how that works. Is this list just farming misplays are actually good? Yes, probably somewhere in the middle. The list could definitely be better, but I think the overall concept is fine. It just the deck could be more consistent. It hasn't been as consistent as I'd like it to be. Like I'm not getting Pidgeot up as quickly as I want to. But like the deck kind of farms Terra Box. Like this like regular Terra Box list is like a pretty good matchup. So like if Terra Box, I mean everyone is saying Terra Box to BDIF. Like I tuned into Azul's stream a little bit last night and he was just gassing Terra Box nonstop. So like if all these good players are gonna say Terra Box is broken and play Terra Box, then like playing a deck that farms Terra Box seems pretty appealing. Terra Box is fake, you think? I wouldn't say fake. I think it's overrated. Oh, we hit the Terrapagos. Well, we're about to find out if we can do this. So yeah, we were just talking about this. We have the Nacli lock on the Noctowl or the Fan Rotom. But they have Munkidori, so like they can Speedwing for like 20. And then I monkey damage back at them. Then they hit me for 20 again and monkey damage back. Then I have 40 on my Nacli. It like slowly adds up. So like I don't know how we like honestly, how many say they play 3 Area Zeros. Okay. Like they still have Turo and Cyclone. So I'm thinking this is going to be like a prize card matchup with the like, kind of retreat lock as more of a side thing. Because their deck's damage output is not exactly like the highest. It's just kind of profiting off of like tanking and monkey shenanigans. So like, I guess maybe the Nacli stuff can like put pressure on their energies because they don't play like an insane amount of recovery. And another weird line that they could potentially go for is Cornerstone. Yeah, I don't know. This match is gonna be really weird. But like they don't play E-switches. So like once they commit an energy to something, they can't get it off. Yeah, and are they even allowed to bench Boofs? Like I don't know. Because like if they're benching Boofs, they almost have to bench Latios. And if they're benching Latios, that thing's getting stuck for sure. It's probably gonna be some Chi-Yu gaming. Try to force out the Latios. Then once the Latios is forced, we lock it. I don't know. It's gonna be this matchup seems very weird. The list is in the description. And if you do exclamation point Mickey, you can get the tournament standings and stuff. And yeah, also see what list I have. The list is in the description in the Discord stream list channel, and yeah, you can find it on the tournament standings too. Okay, yeah, I'm honestly pretty interested to see how this goes. Like, seems like a balanced matchup. Like we both have okay lines to take. I think if I had Luxray to maybe help me out a little bit, things would be a bit better. But like also their recovery isn't like they don't have a ton of it. Like they just have one Night Stretcher, one Super Odd. So if I can like bounce their stadiums, force them to throw away some stuff and like target monkeys, maybe their retreat lock lines are real. Well, I guess I'm bouncing stadiums or throwing away knocked owls, so I don't know. Yeah. But I almost feel like they have to either just go like straight cornerstone into me, which is not that good into Cape's Chi-Yu. And their deck does nothing when it goes first. But also my deck does nothing when it goes first. I'm gonna choose first just because like they don't have Budew. Them hitting turn one Assault Landing is not real. They can't Terapagos me. Okay, this is a hand. We at least can get Pidgeys down, get a Pidgeotto on the next turn. Latios start. Okay. Prize the Nacli. Not a fan of that. I'm gonna go double Pidge. Okay. What else? Everybody else is here, I think. It's early though. Only been up for like 2 hours. Hopefully the coffee carries. Trust. I have the cape, the energies. Where are my wastelands? They're not here. Okay, well that's actually a pretty big deal. My ticket? Okay, ticket's gonna do some stuff for sure. I feel like these wastelands are kind of good because we like retreat lock this Latios and then force them to like Turo it up or Cyclone it up, and then we can like go into like a Gust Bouffalant mill plan, force them to bench the Latios again, maybe. But yeah, they have the fan. Get their dudes. I'd be very happy with the Pidgeot off the top. They're going straight for Monkey. Are they gonna go Monkey Crispin knockout turn 1? That would be crazy work. Are they terrified of Nacli? I don't think they need to be, but I'm not complaining. How real is this? Like, I don't want to say blah. Like, it's like they're not doing what their deck's supposed to do. I don't know. This feels very, very odd. I guess I'll just drop this. I'll drop this here so I can maybe get it back. Grasp for 3. Hopefully find an Arven. Alright, let's go. Okay, so I'm guessing their hand sucks. But also they're terrified of Nacli. Like, if this is a normal matchup, they wouldn't go Monkey turn 1. They would go Fan Road and get the squad. So, but that's what's cool about this deck. Like, we have the Ursaluna lines. So, like, if somebody wants to just be like, oh, I don't want to, like, Nacli is terrifying, like, that's fine. I will just Iono Bloodmoon you. Like, you're playing a knocked out deck, so you're already pretty weak to all that. I might be able to get, like, a Clefairy knockout here. It's a Mickey, but it's also a regional. Yeah. It's pretty weird in that way. Wait, we dropped like Ultra Ball? Okay. This game feels kind of... I have all good cards. I thought I can pitch Candy and I don't really know what the other one is. It's Def Candy for sure. Maybe we Arven first and get like something to throw away as the first card. Like we get the Energy Search. So if we're going like punch with Clefairy here, that is 1, 2, 3, only like 80 damage. It's like not good. But also I don't want to Chi-Yu into confusion. That seems pretty bad. So it might just be like a sack Budew angle, maybe. Or I could just stretch your Cleffa again. I don't hate that either. Just get like Luminous on the Clefairy, sack, or yeah, and then sack Cleffa. Might be a Hero Cave Cleffa angle, to be honest. Nah, this is probably chill for now. All right, we got some stuff. I probably should grab Evo instead of Counter Gain as my other tool on that Arven. Corner stall would be good here. I mean, I guess. Then they probably respond with their own corner pawn, so it doesn't feel like amazing. They just mind bend. So if I go full bench Clefairy, they're KO'd. So that's what I'm gonna go for. Just get this full moon rounder knockout. Iono back to 4. Send the Fez, bench the Ursa. Drop C gain on there. Drop the Evo on the Fez, because why not? Get rid of Poffin. Well, actually, we can just get down the Dew, I think. That seems kind of fine. Then we're hitting for the Clefairy KO, right? I can math. Oh, I'm so good at math. Okay. Rip the Iono, have the Fez, quick search for the fighting if we need it. That's a lot of energy, just not the right ones. It's okay. We have quick search. I'm pretty sure we don't prize fighting. I'm 99.9% sure. Yeah. Okay. All right. Can get the full moon rondo knockouts. And we have some pretty decent prizes, so this feels pretty good. Like, we have the Nacli in there. There's also both of our Wastelands, which I guess don't do a lot immediately, but could be good towards the end of the game. There's a Wastelands. But now they have to do stuff. What I'm kind of worried about is them just showing, like, Lone Cornerstone. But I probably can just flute down stuff. A bench of Hoot Hoot. Thoughts on LSL? LSL is pretty good at the game, not gonna lie. There's the corner pawn like we were talking about. Glass Trumpet to the Hoot Hoots. Nothing. Nothing else at least. Okay. I'm gonna rip this gear, try to find an Arven. I'm just gonna see if we can flute some stuff down to maybe be able to just like get around this cornerstone the whole game. Any flutes? I'll take the fan rotom. So now we're hitting for 180. I mean, I can chase this Hoot Hoot, that's okay. Would just really like to be able to like grab a Terrapagos or something, or their Clefairy. Yeah, no, I maybe I should have saved those honestly for later in the game, but also they have the opportunity to thin. Okay, let's just get the CC KO on the Hoot Hoots. Alright. Maybe we start milling. They are down 2 energies. Don't have a whole lot going on apparently, so maybe we can get some mills in to maybe set up the Nacli win con. They are down both their psychics, so it's gonna be really hard for them to swing with Latios. They just go attach to the corner pawn and pass. So I guess Penny act. I kind of like having both energies on here, but it's fine. Quick search. Be careful about my own deck a little bit. Wait, did I prize both my Pal Pads? think I did. Okay, well that's a bit annoying. Alright, that's this. There's 3-shotting my Chi-Yu. Hopefully we can get some energy mills, some switch card mills. Okay, those are fine. Those are cards they would have liked to put on the board. Hands cracked. It's something. Nah, Vest doesn't really work against Fighting Pawn. Because they just demolish through it. Okay, they got me the Hoot Hoots. Now there's a Noctowl top tick away from gaming. It's fine. We just mill all their good cards. We've been over this. Okay. I need to take a quick peek again, but I did not see Pal Pads on my last search. Okay, we need to get this redeemable out. Okay. Alright. Energy? Not bad. They only play 8, so if we get too many more of those, then the game starts to get a lot harder for them. Sounds like a Night Stretcher. That's just another Hoot Hoots. I think they should have held on to that and waited for me to mill an Noctowl. Yeah, that's probably a misplay by them. Oh, they're gonna go energy? I still don't think I like that. Demolish ignores Vest. Yeah, it goes through all effects of attacks. Boston area 0. This is a situation where I would love to have the Dedenne, because if they want to go for this lone cornerstone line, I can just infinite loop the Dedenne, so they'd have to go do something else. So that's like a little annoying. I'm not sure I can win this game by just milling them out though. Super odd Noctowl. Well, now they're out of energy recovery. Top deck to knocked. Yeah, this is awkward for sure. Crispin and Bravery Charm. Can I ever stick like a Noctowl in active spot? Because they play 8 energies. They have, there's only 3 left. Maybe I can just Gust Noctowl enough times that it gets stuck. Start keeping an energy in hand. Did I have boss in deck? It's also priced? Am I trolling? I need to take it before long. Boss is also priced. That's insane. Okay, I'll grab the CC and then next time we rip ticket. All these cards are kind of junk. Alright, we're looking for energy discards. Energy discards and Turo. I guess also Scoop of Cyclone. Those would be like the dream. Is Stargrunt ever awesome when you're using Chi-Yu? Honestly, Team Stargrunt would be tough right now. I'm not gonna lie. It would be cracked. Okay. Let's rip the redeemable. Well, I think I want to take my Night Stretcher out of the deck first. My deck is so small. This is like sort of a problem. I wish I had Dedenne here to loop some pads, not gonna lie. I'm not, honestly, I think I sack the Budew here so I can get my CCs turned on. Hopefully they take the bait. Okay, I'm not going to Itchy Palm because I don't want to give them monkey damage. That would be kind of bad, right? Yeah, they could still monkey me. Okay. What's the fun of energy discard over not flipping Crushing Hammer? That's valid. Cool. They took the bait. Awesome. I get CC now. But it's basically a... I'm going to have to Iono here in a bit. Yeah, but if we had Dedenne, this situation would just be totally packed for them. Like, I don't think that they could win. Alright, just demolish, or not demolish, Jealously Singe. Another energy is nice. We really need to find the Cyclone and the Turo. They only have one more energy. Man, the Team Star Grunt would be generational. The annoying part about playing Iono is, like, I know that, like, if they had the thing... Man. I think I'm ripping... I want to boss this turn so I can CC next turn. Bottom course pad. Dude, I'm gonna deck out, but maybe we can make this work. One. Aren't really what we want to see. Yeah, we really need to get one of those. It's a pass. Okay. I Pal Pad back in Iono and Penny. I'm gonna have to Iono before too long. I'm not thinning any cards out. I need all these cards. No. Wrong supporter card. You can have your bosses right now. I don't want boss. I need to see Cyclone. I need to see Turo. And Ioning them is... No! They top deck Turo! Oh, that might be the game. I'm not sure we can outrun the mills here. Wild Eye Xerosic? Not yet. Shoot. I'm not sure I can win this mill race now. I forget to, like, grab this last penny, pad double penny. Dang. I needed to get to that before they did. If I had Dedenne, this would be over. Unfortunate. All the Dedenne truthers from yesterday are eating good. Honestly, even like a third pad would make this way better. Oh, Xerosic next turn. I think. It's still going to be kind of close. Cards don't even really matter that much at this point. We just need to get there. Nacli the Latios line. I deck out first, and they still have Cyclone. They demolish me, so I have to. So if I Xerosic this turn, I have to Iono next turn. But I think that's okay because they can't Gust. So I'll just like retreat into Pidgeot Pass. This might actually work. This might be workable. They throw away a bunch of junk. Sure. So the next turn we like retreat into Pidgeot. Okay. You might actually be able to get this. I don't deck out. I just don't penny next turn. I go retreat into Pidgeot Iono. Because they're out of Gust. So I can just like... I don't attach the energy. We wait on it. I think we actually have this. Oh yeah, this is over, right? This is... Yeah, this is packed. We have quick search retreat. They don't have Gust. Oh yeah. What was I worried about? I cannot CC Nacli. They still have Scoop Up Cyclone. Awesome. Okay. What were we worried about? They're just not allowed to put down Noctowl, I guess. Let's go. She is pretty good. Yeah, the Pidgey getting punched does not matter because both their boss are gone. Judge you. Turtonator would also cook this. Alright, yeah, we win with 2 mills. Honestly, our mills weren't especially good. Like, I guess we got the super rod. That was really nice. Honestly though, like, how do we win this match if they just go like lone cornerstone? I guess we can try to flute down some guys. Try to make that work, I guess. But yeah, like them putting down Noctil is actually like a huge throw. Never mind. Like early, yeah. All right, huge. There's the scoop cyclone. It was hiding. Yeah, honestly, yeah, the Dene, Turtonator, Team Starground, all those would have packed them there, but hey, we still got it done. Getting a few free turns by trapping that Noct was pretty big. The problem for them is like if they go Noct Owlless, it's like actually like pretty hard for them to like do anything really quick. They want first, alright. Yeah, I could not get the Latios. That's a good point. Yeah, I have like a third of a bottle of coffee right here and like half a glass of water. What's optimal to consume first? Coffee then water? Okay, that's what I was thinking. Coffee for sure? Okay, okay. 4 mulligans? No, not like this. No, they're not supposed to be able to like just go lone stone. Nah, bro, nah. You think control is meta with a good pilot, or are you just making it look good? Oh, they just have it like that. Oh no, we may be packed. Oh no. Hmm. Okay, I'm like full expecting them to start demolishing next turn. Don't have like the best line into that. I'm gonna have to Cleffa here. Cleffa is not with us. I don't want to rip Redeemable T1. That's so chalked. Okay, I think I'm gonna go Evo. What's the energy situation? Then we go Redeemable turn. No, we don't Redeemable. We just Evo here. We're also just punting this. No, we get the Nacli. I'm gonna go for an early Latios retreat, I think. I want to get them to get that off the board. Okay. For the most part, we're fine. I think. Okay. Just Cologne Bear him? True. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna Evo. Hopefully I didn't prize my Nacli. I did not prize my Pidgeotto. No, no, I did this yesterday. Please don't do me like this. Alright. Oh, I prized my Nacli stack though. That's tough. How much pickup slash switch do they run? 1 Turo and 1 Scoop Up Cyclone. But what I'm trying to do is I'm not trying to win the game off this Nacli. I just want them to get this thing off the board. I want them to like pick this thing up, and then I want to be able to like flute some stuff down, force them to put this thing down again, then go like back into Nacli. Like I need this thing to not be on the board for my win condition to exist. Because like I cannot outpace them from this point. Like they're just gonna punch me with Demolish every turn. And I'm not taking them out first. I cannot touch this thing either. So gonna need some stuff to happen. Guys off the top, pretty real. I'll just get the Chiyu down. What does Nacli do? 10 in retreat lock. is not anything I wanted. No. Okay. Let's rip the Xerosic first. Nacli retreat box. Can I put energy on? They attached one of their psychics to the active, so they can't do that. We're getting sacked. I think so. Bro. I want Fez draw next turn, but sacking Nacli sucks. Dang, bro. This is not good. I can't sack active. But I can pop him for the other Pidgey, I guess. They have boss, though. I'm not feeling good. Wasteland does not work, because Latios makes every base retreat 0. I'll sack the Pidge here. Not good. What's kind of neat, though, is I can go Hero Cape Nacli, and they can't one-shot with Demolish, so their scoop-up effects don't become... They only play 2 Psychics, right? Yeah. This is just a waste. They're just wasting energy on this Latios. Okay, that's fine. Think you're slick, buddy, and I'm not going to trap your Latios because you're threatening the Eon Blade, bro? I'm familiar with your game. You can't fool me. Alright, let's get the Pidgeot going here. Can get the retreat lock with the Nacli, Ultra Ball, Cape. Get the Pidgeot, just get the fighting energy on it. I think we can throw away Counter Gain. I don't think I'm going to be doing too many prize card knockouts with this Bird States. Okay. But I'm way down on cards again. Is that a problem? That's a Xerosic Iono. We're chilling, we're chilling. Okay. This fighting energy. $170 HP Nacli is huge. Bro, you attacked with this with a 3rd Psychic? No shot. Early stream for the Blood Soul? Oh yeah, we're trying. Get the EU friendly streams. Well, I love all my EU viewers. Wait, are we putting a Hoot down? Is Hoot entering the building? Hoot is... Okay. They've already burned quite a few energies. And they just wasted some on this Latios. Okay, I have to be careful with the quick search. I don't want to get now. We're chilling for now. Let's get the Penny for next turn. Well, let's get CC first. We can maybe gear. They're gonna choke. Hey, the good news is no one has any experience playing the control matchup right now. People are just trying to figure their decks out, and here I am cornering them. Okay, I guess they can Cyclone and preserve the energies, but then the Cyclone's gone. And then it might turn into a Flute angle. Flute something, lock it, force the Latios down. Did they throw away the 2nd monkey already? Okay, not yet. Cyclone Crispin. Okay. Oh! Yo! They got me good with the Eon Blade! Oh, nah! That's crazy! Shoot, I was not ready for the Eon Blade line. That's insane. Yo! Alright. I did not respect the Eon Blade. Alright. That's fair. Deserved. Now I go Iono Singe. Bro. I mean, I was clowning them for that, and they just got there. Arven. I want to Iono. It's fine. We still can get there with some good mills, I think. I threw the Counter Gain. Kind of tragic. Put that down. I'll even drop a Lively, because why not? I know them down to 3. Hopefully draw one of the 2 Luminous. We have fairly good odds, honestly. My opponent's just playing Tank Terrapagos. They just have to play their Tank Terrapagos deck like a Cornerstone deck. We whiffed our good card. How tragic. I'm just going to retreat into Fez and pass. I don't want my Pidgeot getting Neon Bladed. Alright. We still can get there. Like, the Cyclone getting used is pretty big. And that's also all their Crispins. Just pass. Alright, sweet. Alright. I don't want to get too many cards ahead and run into a situation like the last game, but I still want to have, like, Penny CC lines in my hand. I should grab the CC because there's the gear, but oh well. Alright, let's start milling. Hopefully can see that Turo hit the discard. Energies would also be pretty huge. Boss is not bad. Whiffing good cards is very gur. It kind of is, not gonna lie. Pass from them. Accompanying to thin here. Oh, nice. There's a Turo. We're thinning their deck so we can Turo. Or so we can snipe the Turo. Trust. Those dudes don't actually matter. We can't lock those guys, but they're just cards that I can't mill now. Iono? And that helps him see more cards. Why am I milling all their Nest Balls? Like, every single Singe is like double Nest. It's like, bro, why? And also, I can trap this Fan Rotom. That could be really nice. The second Boof comes down, but why? Oh, to play on the Flute bench lock? Sure. I have everything I need in my hand. I have Penny, Energy CC. Dark Super Rod, that's massive! Let's go, okay. That's huge. That's huge. And that they top deck Turo. Alright. They're gonna Eon Blade me. The thing is, though, like, they Eon Blade, but they can't follow up. I mean, I guess they can follow up with a Soul Landing. Five energies down. They have 3 to go. Still 2 darks. The darks are the annoying ones because I really don't want them get into a monkey here. I'm not a fan of monkey business. I might just rip the other flute right now and just try to put down something other than Munkidori. I mean, they can still area 0, of course, but sure, you can have another Cornerstone. That is fun. We still, yeah, we might be able to get to this Nacli lock still. Stadium bump? Nah, having more HP makes me happy. Wait, Assault Landing does 160? And then, or they do 160 with Eon Blade into 30 from Assault Landing. And then they probably have Stadium Bounce in their hand. Gotta respect it. I'm not, like, if I lose my Chi-Yu, I'd probably lose the game. We cannot have that happening. They're gonna punch with Eon Blade again. Honestly, like, there could be a point where if I just KO this Latios, they're just out of energies as well. They're getting fairly low. Okay. I mean, the Bravery Charm's nice because it means they can't, like, put this Latios out of bear range. Shrek Fan is auto in? Not, well, not quite, because they can put Monkey down. And Monkey messes me up because they can... Wait, this is not good. This is your... You just are saving a penny for me. Why do you do this? Just wasted... Alright. Help me save a penny. Bruh. Wait, get another energy. Let's go. Now they only have. They're not gonna be able to swing with Corner Pond again. They're gonna be stuck Eon blading all game. There's their stretcher. If they can get back to the Corner Pond attack, then that's when I can I retreat lock right now? Because this boof needs 3 energies. And Curly Wall blocks all Nacli damage? Wait, that's just game. I could just lock and did my Nacli die? My Nacli's dead. Okay. I think we just win here then, right? I mean, I'll let him punch me again. I'll at least get penny value. Yeah, bending the second boof was really bad. Because now my Nacli doesn't damage their boof. Alright, let's go. Alright, so we Penny Stretcher CC, no pivots left for them. And we're behind on cards, but we have Xerosic, Iono, and Chiyu, so huge. This deck's so good. This deck is so good. Come here, boof. I'll put on the vest just to make Nacli feel powerful. Corner for 0. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, they have 2 energies left. Cannot move this boof. Because Turo and Cyclone are gone. Huge. Okay. I'll Pal Pad to just get ahead on cards. We'll get the Xerosic Iono back. Alright. I don't think they have any outs. Let me peep their list again. 2 boss, so they can't like boss kill Pidge randomly. Nothing. Yeah, this is over. I know, right? Boof's ability is not helping him out right now. Yeah, benching the second boof was definitely a throw. Like, I guess they didn't want something worse to get fluted down. But honestly, the second boof on, it was like really bad to have on the board. Like, might be the worst thing that they could have on the board. What if they boundless power me? Is that a possibility? Did I miscount energies? They only have 8. I'm gonna guess the other boof anyway, and I don't know. You know, just gotta. But what if they pull an E-switch out of nowhere? All right, yeah. Why are they doing online regionals? It's just like a community hosted tournament. It's not like officially a regional. There's no CP on the line. It's just someone hosting a like opening week regional style online tournament. It's just better for clicks if I put regional in the title, okay? Don't get mad at me. You got clickbaited. It's fine. It's okay. But honestly, I would be down for like an online regional if Big Pika wanted to do that. So corrupt of you. Real. Best color of endgame sleeves? My favorites are, I like the reds a lot. But I'm also a fan of like the yellows and blacks. Hey, I know they're still behind on cards. You want it? Alright. I'll play this to the end. This gives me a content. It's weird. How is, I mean, it's not weird. It's what the turn they call themselves like the TOD regional. Online regional should pay less than IRL ones. Sure. I guess there's 22 minutes left. Are they just hoping that we can't finish the game? That is not happening. I'm sorry, buddy. I mean, if you can make each one of your turns last 2 minutes, then you can have it. Well, no, they time out before that happens. Oh yeah, and I won game 1. Yeah, they're trolling. My DC. I guess. Nah, this is game 2. I'm up 1-0. Yeah, I don't know what bro's trying to play to. I mean, yeah, they don't have to scoop it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not asking bro to scoop over here. I'll keep pressing corner. Pressing corner makes me happy. I love seeing my little salt mushroom get in there. Bro, all these matchups seem scary, and then we just win. Like I don't know if this is real life or not. True, it is the scoop to use the bathroom angle. That's crazy. Did they? I fluted one of the boofs down, but they benched the other one. Is there +3 turns? I don't believe so. Not usually for onlines. Using on slow play? True. Hey, the power outage angle might be real because it did like rain here a bunch last night. So, you're right, schizo with Pidge because you cancel if you're winning because the deck is good or your opponent's throwing. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, honestly. That scares me. Like, if I take this deck to Atlanta, am I just going to get packed by good players? I fluted one of the boofs. They benched the other one. So they have another Iono. Played 2. I think I milled 1. Yeah. I'll play this anyway. I think Pidge a free day 2. Yeah. Yeah, winning it does seem sus, but maybe it's a day 2 and drop the Metafy guide angle. No, we'll see. That's a lot of albums. Ask good players to test in the top decks. I'll play ladder, that's fine. Well, even with the second booster, I still can trap this fan roto. And then once they commit energy to fan rotom, I can trap this cornerstone. So I think they lost either way because the flutes carried. Well, the thing is though, now people know Pidgeot control exists. So, is that a problem? I'll just cheat them. I think that line would be more real if people didn't know it existed, but maybe I just private all my streams, delete my Twitter, just remove my whole footprint from the internet, and just hope that nobody notices. Like maybe I can it's a change your name angle, just like I don't know. I've not had a guard yet this turn though. Guardian's doing pretty bad. Supposed to fake list. Just meta manipulate. Ah, of course. I didn't think of that. I love meta manipulation. Huge. Alright. So now we just need to win 1 out of the next 3 to make top cut. That's a clean 1k damage. Shout out Eon Blade. Alright. Huge. Reband a la Duskstone. I think I'll pass. Bro, Sander topping in Seville would be generational. I think I'm probably Sander's #1 fan. Okay, so at 8-1 we have Poison Arch, Pult 2-0 Terra Box. That's crazy. What is in this Pult list? Absolutely just packed this Terra Box. I mean, we got Unfair Stamp EXP share. I mean, Vergardi, we can spread out their energies with like Nacli. Hopefully they don't play a bunch of Turos. Just only James Kowalski nets like your Pidgeot control list. Sounds fair, honestly. Alright, yeah, our matchups up here do not look great, but we did beat a Poison Arch yesterday. Oh no, this is Arch to Dunsparce. This seems more playable. Oh, they have Rally though. I don't know. This might be bad. Because like at least like the Poison Arch deck has no engines. You can just like kind of just body them because like you Iono, they lose. This deck could just put a bunch of worms in play, and that's kind of scary. Gonna need just Chi-Yu to do stuff. Is Cape Bloodmoon real? They got the fish. Yes, they have max belt and double black belt. Don't let Malachi Rider net deck your Pidgeot control list. That is hopeless. Malachi Rider is definitely net decking any Pidgeot control list I put out. Honestly, I hope that the Pult Dango wins and we get the repair into them. Even though they beat me, those games were really close. Well, the Dun Infinite is not really a problem because I can just like Chi-Yu Mill eventually, or Flute. Coffee. It's crazy to me how many people ID'd the last round in this mic. That was crazy work. How many of them just drop now? Like they have no shot of cut. No one's dropping? That's crazy. I would just pack it up, honestly. I'm not playing 3 rounds of BO3 for nothing. I'd rather just hit the ladder. That's crazy. Just entered. What's happening? We packed up a Terapagos. Feeding for the day 2 and a Mickey is wild, honestly. Like we're not even playing for top 32 cash. Oh man. How's my Zard matchup? Probably depends on the Zard list. How's the Hop deck doing? I don't think any of them phase 2. We can see what the phase 2 meta looks like. Other is actually the most represented deck. There's an End Zoroark. A Terror Box that I just put in the wrong buckets. Unethical Moon. This is the Dogi deck. And what's the other one? There's no Hopzation that phase 2'd. We are 1 win away from top cutting. We just need to win 1 of the next 3. Yeah, just need 1 out of 3. Zarkus free, right? No, it's not. It's annoying. I guess I could like pull up the list. Let me get back in Limitless Builder, to be honest. Seems optimal. Whoa, that's a lot of decks. That's insane. I don't know if this deck is real. I'm not sure if it's real or my opponents are just Giga throwing. I'm not sure. But this deck is cool. I don't know if it's real though. Well, yeah, Other's just the most represented deck because Limitless hasn't updated some of the new categories yet. I don't think my loading is that good. Like without Thornton, it's really hard to set up. Like I think you have to play 2-1 for it to be worth it. And I still don't think that's good. But some cards I want to add in here or test in here. Squawkabilly, third Pal Pad, the Indeedee from Scarlet and Violet, Lana's Aid would be pretty nice. Yeah, just different ways to get Pidgeot in play. I think I'm gonna need to buy a Clefairy, man. I might need this guy. $8? That's insane. I'm going to Atlanta and Milwaukee. I'm going to like more majors in the next 4 weeks than I did like all of last season. It's kind of crazy. I'm hyped though. What does Nacli do? is our new retreat locker. It's 10 damage retreat lock, but luckily there's a lot of things that are resistant to fighting that we can just permanently trap, like Noctowl, Latias, Squawkabilly, what's the other thing? Fanrotom. And then even though like Fanrotom and Noctowl will deal damage, if we have Defiance Vest on, it's -40, so they're doing 20 or 30. And then we can just heal that remaining chip damage with Munkidori into like an infinite lock. Or you have Atlanta, Milwaukee, and Melt. Dude, that's crazy. Bro's locked in. Noivern seems pretty hard to use without Thornton and DTE. I don't think Purloin's that good because it's not like a permanent lock. Like they can just draw out of it. It doesn't discard the card. Play Relicanth Gargnackle to get the big guy out. True. We could do that, or we could just play one card, Munkidori. We could play like a 5-card tech package to get this lock to work, or we could play one. Thoughts on Legacy Energy instead of Hero Cape? I don't think we really need Legacy for anything. I mean, the Legacy Nacli would be kind of cool. Like make Turo versus Terraboxy where 0 prizes. But I don't think we need that. Like Cape has been really clutch on some of these Chi-Yu libs, keep Bird alive. It sounds interesting, but I don't think it's better than Cape or Trolley or Box. 4th Bird? Maybe. Is it Munkidori from Twilight Masquerade? Nah, Prismatic Evolutions. I will probably try Lana's 8 after stream. There's a lot of things I want to try. I was like pretty down on Control. I thought the deck kind of sucks, to be honest. Like I was like, this deck is horrible. There's no way this is good at all. And then I played in that other mic off stream. I played in the redacted this thing. I got 10th, and I'm like, okay, maybe this deck's broken. And we sent it today. Pretty real. I don't know. I feel like this deck like just feel like everything seems like an uphill battle, and then you just kind of win. Like I'm not sure if that's the real world though. Yeah, Hero Cape with the pennies is awesome, and there's just no tool removal in format, so you'd get an insane amount of value out of it. Like it would be annoying when you're like playing Hero Cape for the Pult matchup, and it would just get vacuumed. I feel like you're playing it in felt like you were just playing a blank ace spec sometimes. Open deck was actually helps you a ton here, to be honest, to have that in Atlanta. I mean, it goes both ways, right? Like, you cannot tell me, seriously, that you see your opponent flip over a Nacli and are like, I know exactly what to do here. Like, I know all the tricks that they have. Like, these Terrabox lists and Bolt lists are a lot more stock and well-known than my Pidgeot control list, right? So, like, I played in that that close list online tournament and got 10th place. So it's not like this deck is just crap in close list. It's fine. Like, because it was close list, I beat a Raging Bolt that played 2 switches. So, yes. Tagging versus control is never the move. Well, not never the move. You have to be like really certain that like a bunch of the better players are gonna play it and you're gonna see them at the end of the tournament. I don't think Turbo Hands is real. I don't think so. I had no idea I was Greek. I'm not. I was just. I was fully. The reason I didn't stream that mic is I was fully prepared to go 0-2 and just crash out and just be like saying how this format sucked the whole stream, and then I actually went on a run. I did record some of the games. I might turn it into a video. We'll see. Tech games control moves consistently against everything else in the meta. I mean, decks are so inconsistent right now. Like, yeah, if you're like playing a random type card in your deck, you're probably throwing. I think close list is fine for control, and the format is defined. Everyone's playing the same list anyway, and that's not yet the case. I mean, yes, the open list buff is better here than usual, but also that goes both ways. Like early in the format, like when there's not a bunch of Pidgeot lists out there, like we've got a billion questions in chat. What does Nacli do? Like, why are we playing all these cards? Like, imagine sitting across from your opponent and not knowing what they're playing. Like, if you see Terror Box, you know pretty like, okay, they could play a switch or a second switch effect. That is real. That could happen. It's not unheard of. Like, 15% switch, Pal Pad, it's like 25% of lists. Well, it's basically not that, because some of them don't have Turo. Like, yeah, the higher, I don't know, like higher tier decks, lists are already kind of defined. I mean, these are the cards we care about. So it doesn't actually matter that much. It matters more that my opponent knows, like, what I can do. Like, would my Terrapagos opponent have gone Lone Cornerstone if they would have known what my deck did? Me flipping over Torchic and NIC? Bro. You were so close having a rated video trashing the format and farming clicks. True. No, I was playing, like, when the set dropped on Thursday. I didn't get to play it that much because I was, like, doing stuff. And I played it till, like, I don't know, it was like 2 a.m. or something on Thursday, and I'm like, I hate this format. Everything sucks. And I played the Mickey on Friday. Or then I was like, getting ready for the Mickey on Friday. I had like a pretty busy day, so I didn't have like a ton of time to play games. Like, I had 0 games with the Pidgeot going into that tournament. And I'm like, this is gonna suck. I'm not gonna stream it because I'm gonna crash out. But it didn't happen. There's a way to deal with Pedge besides going in with it. Yeah, we just have to bear against these Pedge matchups. What counts do we need for each matchup? Mainly like energy cards, switch effects, gusts. I like the big ones. Format sucks. Real. Oh, thank you for the $20 super chat, Chad. That's crazy. I really appreciate that. The last match is the Dango Polt versus Dun Arch. Oh wait, this is Poison Arch. The other one is Dun Arch. This is Poison Arch. I'm not as afraid of Poison Arch now that I played against it once. This was just playing Arvens. I don't think that those was playing like a bunch of Carmines. This one's playing Arvens. Is that more or less scary? I don't know. They're not playing Monkey. I like that. Monkey can go do something else. Pulled Dengar guy always last game in Aaron. True, he's high key slow playing. So you see them bench Patch and Hero Cave is that game? Bro, one deck plays Patch and Hero Cave. I mean, theoretically, yeah. We can still win on prize cards though, just not knock out Patch. Alright. Pulled Dango matchup feels weird. I don't want to play that one especially, but also it's close, so it's like fun. Is Jamming Tower popular? Not at all. Like, Arch was really the only deck that was playing Jamming Tower in Japan. Like, I guess Bolt was playing as a one of. But all these Bolt lists are playing, or all these Arch lists are playing, like, the poison stuff, like the jungle, or if they're playing the Dun list, they're playing Artisan. What percentage of these Bolt lists are playing JT? Yeah, most of them are. So it's pretty much just like a one of in Bolt for now. Yeah, Arch is just like so inconsistent without, like, I think that Poison Arch deck just does not see enough cards. It's like kind of sad. So, and then like the Dun list like needs Artisan to get his board going. Like, And also, there's like not a ton of tools they care about that much. Does Goldengo with the Dunsparks play Lavincia? It can. I don't personally like it that much, but it can. I feel like Celio's network needs to get timed out. Bro is just yapping nonsense. Ah, get out of here. If you're gonna rage bait me, you have to try harder. Top deck a trap? Yeah, it's okay, but I don't think it's anything that special. It sees a bunch of cards, it's forced to use research and such card. Just, oh my gosh, I can't read. It sees a bunch of cards, but it's forced to use research and such to see those cards, so it's like you don't actually get to use supporters. That, okay, that hurts my head. What else is happening in this day 2 meta? Got the Munkidori Frostlass, one Dango, a Polthorn's chilling, one Guardy, a Poltzard, a couple Bolts. Terrapagos actually converted pretty well. So did Arch. Is Enzek overrated? Honestly, I think it's underrated. I think Enz is actually a pretty decent tech. Like I definitely missed on that by putting it in like bad tier in my tier list. Is Pidgeot actually real, or is this just good result because element of surprise? I don't know, honestly. Like, I think the deck's not bad. Like, it can get wins. I think like a good Terra box matchup and Bolt is like pretty good. In terms of like the other matchups, it's definitely sketchy. We're kind of banking on the opponent making mistakes. But also the list is not like fully fleshed out yet either. Like, there's stuff that can be changed. Yeah, Terrapagos converted are really good. I think there's like, yeah, there's 9 total in the tournament and 3 of them phase 2'd. So we get, no, they actually are kind of tie. Well, that is interesting. I mean, trade is such a good ability, and there's like a lot you can do with the deck. I just think it's really hard to crack a list, but I think by the end of the format, there will be a Zoroark list that's really good. Like, it wouldn't shock me at all if like Tord makes a broken Zoro list or something. Day 2 meta seems insane for me. I really just need to dodge Polt. How many Polts made it? Quite a few Polts. But a lot of them are at X2-1. Just stay away from me, Gearheart. They undid the tie. Raging Bull had 21, only 2 of them converted. I don't think Bolt is that good. Like, it's okay. But like, if the bar is this low, like the bar is as low as it's gonna be in terms of deck quality. So like, if this version of Raging Bolt is a mid deck when the bar is lowest, when everything gets optimized, Bolt is probably just gonna be trash. I mean, I don't think it really matters. Like, Atlanta, like, it wouldn't shock me if Bolt's the most played deck or one of the, definitely gonna be top 3. I could see it being the most, honestly. I'll check the Noivern list after this next game. We should have the next round coming up shortly. Don't think Bolt is mid in any meta, but they're better decks for sure. I think that's like by definition mid. Like, if it's not a bad deck, but there's a lot of decks better, it's like definitely mid. How do you feel about future hands in this format? I don't know. I mean, you give me an Iron Hands deck, that's neat, but like, seems pretty linear. Yeah, Pidgeot is way better than for Alligator. It's like sad how bad of a deck for Alligator is. Like I had high hopes for it. I thought it was gonna be really cool, and like it's like a really cool deck, and it's pretty fun to play when it works. It's just not consistent at all. I don't know what Dogi's doing. Yeah, I didn't realize that Dogi was invited, but yeah, here we are. Dogi at 61. Like, why do I need to like remove the Dogi run? That would be, Twitter would be popping off if they knew about Dogi in top 8s. Also, the fact that I'm a Azul GG's alt account. Is that true? What? Where did these allegations come from? I was unfamiliar with this. Hey. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm Azul GG's alt? Or maybe Azul GG is my Doors alt. You ever consider that? What's the guy going to playing? Dragapult Goldango. And this might just be the list from the Champions League. You love Okidogi SEX. Card's funny. Blitzel GG. If this next round's not going to get paired soon, I consume too many fluids, so it's probably a go to the bathroom angle. They're not going to pair this round. I have an 8-minute check-in anyway, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Wait, we're still timed out? No round was paired? That's crazy. Must be a slow play by one of these at table 1. Very interesting. Imagine slow play when a tie doesn't help you at all. That's crazy work. It is Poison Arch versus Polt Dingus. Imagine your door opens, it leads to his little stream room. Wait, that cooks. I I don't know. It feels like this should be a good matchup for Poldengo, but also this Archless is like unhinged. Like, bro got hurt by oh wait, no, this is not the Dun. Why do I keep thinking it's the Dun list? That's unhinged. Whatever. I don't know. I'll say the Poldengus player slow played. Yeah, it says they tied on the standings, but they reset it. They reset the match. Like how this is like a future hands chilling. One more for top 32 points is wild. Yo, that's insane. Oh, both bolts lost. Neither bolt is gonna cut. That's insane. Shout out Raging Butt. 8-minute timeout is crazy. I might need to join the TOD Discord and see that like I didn't like the TO is still alive or something. Slow play would be kind of crazy work. Oh, it's waiting on an extension due to live connection issues. Okay, so it wasn't a slow play. Dang. Okay. So I guess we can see what's doing good in this Pokemon Battle Park tournament. Yo, the Togi, let's go. Yo, Pidgeot control representation. Love to see it. Changes were made from the list. Okay, whoa, whoa, whoa. What do we have happening? Why do we have Noctowls in this deck? No. No. I don't know how you space for all this stuff. But we do. Oh, we cut Monkey, so our Nacli lock doesn't even work anymore. Genius. That is Greninja. I don't even want to look at that. Bro. What are all these Dusknoir Pidgeot decks doing here? There we go. This is more like it. This is what I'm talking about. Next round's up. Oh, huge. Who do we get? This is the Dun thingy. Okay. So this feels like a Chi-Yu early game into Bloodmoon late game angle. I need to get some mills though, because they have some rude cards. The Vengeful Punch, a couple BBTs. Shut up, Black Belt's training. The Maximum Belts. Yeah, they can go Maximum Belt. No, they still cannot one-shot Caped Dude. Well, okay, with Rally they can. And like I can't ever like bench select them out of Rally or something, because their deck is silly. Bundle sounds tricky. Yeah, for sure. Well, I would have to just Iono and then target down the Rally before anything silly happened. Well, if I'm punching a whatever it's called, Arcalodon with Caped Bloodmoon, we're only doing 320 with the Revenge Attack, whatever it's called, Rampaging Hammer. So it's fine. I just need them not to have Max Belt or Black Belt. I don't really want to Flute Rally. I need to like we need some stretchers to hit the discard, and then we need like chase the Rally first. Yeah, but I don't think we can retreat lock. Yeah, I mean, if we're retreat locking, it has to be because their deck is tiny, and we can afford like they're just out of stuff. And also the Dunny X is sort of annoying. Making me go first. Damn, I've been pretty lit. How afraid of I should be? No, we never. Yeah, opening Dew is actually pretty bad. I think we can open the Pidgey, to be honest. There's no risk of it dying. I don't want to just feed them a prize. Hand is not good though. It's one card away from being pretty good though. I think we just pass it. Like, there's really not much because I bench Dew, then they could bundle for a prize. Like, I just don't want to feed them a free prize card. How would be mid. I guess one thing that I could do as well is I can like Chi-Yu and I can have Monkey set up and like try to monkey some 60 damages onto the Duras to set up like a Blood Moon cleanup. It sounds pretty resource intensive. Thank you for the Iono, sir. Really appreciate that. I mean, I can Cleffa. No, they cannot black belt dunk me. A card does not work that way. It's the same list as yesterday because that's required. I would probably change it if I could, or at least think about changing it. All right, little hammer in there. Okay, pop the candy to the Pidge Ultra Ball. Never lucky. All right, let's get the Arven in here. Poffin. The board. Stuff is here. I think we can flute. That's actually kind of nice. Just put some junk on their board. Like, but getting another Dura is pretty chill. Get that thing down. Rip that. I'll grab Budew. I don't know if I like that. I'll grab Nacli. I don't like having like boss hammer and poke as a line. Bro, let me cook, please. Thank you. Vest seems pretty mid in this matchup, but I guess we kind of want it for the Chi-Yu. Let's play these gears. I don't really want a Penny right now. Just get away from me. Get out of my life. Where are you, Arven? Bro. Yeah, they can open bench space pretty easily with the Nest Bars. I just like getting more Duras in play because I can like gust up Duras in middle, and it's not always easy for them to like have energies down. And why are they? Oh, because they can rally. Sure. I was like, wait, why are we doing this? Why are we evolving? Arven is a sack, probably. Wait, if I go max belt, can they one shot me? Or if I go hero cape, I mean, on my big guy. On my Chi-Yu. They could with max belt, black belt. The double belt combo. I'll put down this Clefairy, or not Clefairy, Cleffa. I'm dropping Evo on that thing. Rip Iono. Hopefully you can get Candy Pidge, but I'm not all that hopeful. And there's Arven. Bro, we're drawing our cards in the wrong order. Quite unfortunate. What's the math on that? Okay. But Lively is kind of gas in this matchup. Yeah, I don't really want to bench Fez and give him an easy boss for 2. Let's Cleffa again. They run black belt. They run 2. You were not. You were telling the truth. They just can't use black belts right now. Okay. I'm gonna next turn to start gusting up these Duras plus getting some mills in here. Talking about a stretcher, their hand is cracked. Okay, we're just gonna set up the Dunsparce, get some energies and discard. Those 3 cards are really good. boss's orders. I'm not really that mad about it, to be perfectly honest. Push Cleffa. Prize UB one time for the culture. I hope not, but I didn't check it. Oh my gosh, we did. Okay, now we have to Fez. Otherwise, we're just falling too far behind. Nest Ball. Vest. Oh, bro. I hate you, Sam. I hate you. Okay. Well. Bro, I had the ticket in my hand. I could have done that. Was that good, though? I don't know. Honestly, it didn't seem that good. Bro. I'm getting sacks. I can bleed one more prize, though. I can't Cleffa for anything. Want a ticket for Ultra Ball? Nah, I don't want to burn the ticket early. It's fine. I can bleed one more prize. Like, being on 3 is okay. They Arch and Hammer in. Now they just popped an Arch. I can Gust this Dura and maybe able to stick it for a little bit. Okay. Come on. Fez, help me out. I have so many outs in my deck. That's a Pal Pad. I don't really want more Arvens in my deck. That's just mean. I guess I'll just mill for a little bit. Don't have anything better to do. Alright, boss is a pretty quality discard. Yeah, there's 3 energies remaining. They ripped research. Oh. Okay. Why didn't they gear for boss there and try to kill my pitch? Interesting. What's like sort of annoying is like they can just like hammer and poke me for 30 and then that like, sets up the black belt math. So if I could get a monkey set up, we'd be kind of chilling. Another energy. They're just gonna punch with the male defender. But now like we can gust this third Dura and it gets stuck. Oh. Oh, I'll just go into Fez, right? I get packed by max belts. I'm gonna get packed by max belt eventually anyway, though, right? I don't want to give him a prize. I'm going to 2 sucks. Okay, I'm just gonna you don't have max belts. No, they can't really do Dunsparce because I have Flute and Chi-Yu that can mess them up. Oh, let's go. They tried. They wanted me to take the bait and send up a single prizer. Pidgeots? That is Monkey. I can't. Well, energy for Monkey. We'll rebench it for the bundle. I don't want a Flute yet. Get a mill. Stretcher is pretty good. 2 of those in discard now. My last penny though. I am playing a Lively Stadium and 2 Wastelands. They're just playing an Artisan. Big gear. They could have the one shot here with the black belt max belts. But we know they don't have max belt in hand. They have boss. They could be chasing my Pidgey. That's probably what they're gonna do. Alright. That is all Gust down. Fez. I might do I'm gonna probably go pad back in Penny Iono. I don't know. It's tough. Those are both Pidgeys are in discards. Like I wouldn't hit an Arven at the moment, but also I feel like honestly it's probably Arven Penny. I'm just getting nervous that they're getting close to like the silly black belt thing. Here's my Pidgeot. Needed you a long time ago. They probably are at Turo, but gotta do what we can, I guess. I'll hold the flute. Third stretcher. They still have double Turo in pad though, I believe. Yeah. So we're still far off. Nah, I think chasing Pidgeys is kind of real for the opponent. Play a Vessel and fail it. I don't know why they're throwing away an energy here. Unless we're gonna like retreat out of an arch. Which seems kind of wasteful. This Hammering's annoying. Sets up the black belt math. But throwing away the energy was pretty questionable. Because yeah, the other arch is in discard pile. This thing is just kind of stuck right now. Hammering. Okay, if I could set up Monkey this turn, that would be really cool. Pal Pad. Dang it. I think I have to just like send up. Do I just send up Nacli and just corner them? I might just send up Nacli and just pass. Put down the Wasteland as well, just so they can't free retreat out. Or attach retreat out. I think is other Dura. I think fluting it down would be pretty big. I don't really want them to have that. Yeah, it's just more draw power. Artisan is floating in the deck. Alright. Just chilling now. But now it's going to be kind of hard to... Well, shopping this rally is a little real now. It almost forces a Turo with where they're at. Yeah, because like they're out of energy. It's only have one stretcher left. So Turo goes here, Turo goes there. They're still pad. I need to get Pidgeot set up. That would make my life a lot easier. Like if I'm stretcher, it'd be so big. Have a lot of outs. There's the Turo. They're just gonna take this knock. Yuck. If I had Mimi, that would be pretty funny. Nacli is a lot better than Maractus because it does not deal damage to like knockdowns and stuff. Okay. Might just be like an Iono 1 and Cope angle. You're giving me all the wrong birds. That is nothing. Where are my stretchers? Wait. Oh, they play 9 energies. I'm trolling. I thought there was 8. I'm like, wait, what? Okay, they have maxed out black belt for a game. Alright. That was tough. Just never really got to do anything. This matchup feels very awkward with the cards that they play. Like if they didn't play like Black Belt and Max Belt, and this Chi was a lot safer. Like like my path to victory is like doing this Chi angle, monkey encounters, and then going like Blood Moon to win. But without quick search, that line's really tough to get to. My Fez was not helping at all. I'll take a look back at I don't know if I priced stretchers or not. Maybe I should have ripped the ticket. Running second gear before Cleffa fell wrong. It didn't matter because they Iono'd me. Oh, I should start with this little dude. Alright, could have. No, wait, I should have started Monkey. I'm trolling. Well, no, wait, I have the Evo. Never mind. I'm fine. I'm fine. Can get the E-Search Evo in here. Okay, they are. Oh, they give me an Artidon, dude. Sweet. And this means Lively Stadium gets to stick the whole game. Buddy Poffin, Pidgey. Pidgeotto's in deck, E-Search is in deck. Evo's, of course. Fighting is prized. Come on. That's fine, I guess. And Ultra Ball is again. Oh. I was going to Evo. Or, yeah, or grab candy and then Evo. Okay. Well, I guess I'll play Arven. And I'll grab candy to make them think that I have it. And then I'll grab the vest. This ticket's going to do some work. My cape's also just not there. Can't take it early though. Benching monkey's fine. Okay. You can find the standings for the tournament by doing exclamation point Mickey. Why are you so reluctant to Budew into thin deck? They play Zacian? What? They had all their Turos. Budew was not doing a thing. Yeah, Budew is pretty worthless there. I'm just gonna push up Pidgey, to be honest. I like having all these other dudes on my board. Oh, put them to thin out my deck? I don't really want it on my board. Like, I'd rather just have other things. Bro. I have Pidgeot, but I don't have candy. Arven and a candy got sent to the bottom, as well as 2 nests. So it's feeling not great, not great. Do they get to the arch? I want a bench space like Fez, Shiyu, Ursaluna. Run away. It's a hammer and they whiffed. Alright, that's cool. That's Fez if I want it for. I don't really want to think. I want to shuffle the deck. I think I want to hold the Nest Ball. I don't want to like pre-drop Fez because like we don't want it to get bossed too early. Do that. Got to. It's okay. We can do +4 next turn to get to Arven or Candy. Yeah. I really want to get the Artisan. This like easy draw access is really annoying. Just hammer in. Alright, that's fine. A Xerosic would also be pretty sick right about now, if I'm allowed to. Honestly, yeah, if I could get the E-Search. Get out of my life, E-Search. I do not want you. I mean, wait, we have Ticket E-Search. Huge. Okay. Dang, I really want to rip Xerosic this turn. I think, like, they don't have Arching hands. I'm getting sacked by Iono. I feel like such a high value Xerosic, though. Like, they're not doing anything. Their hand's full of good cards. How many Iono do they play? 2. What are the odds they have the second one in hand? I'm gonna just go for this. This might be my highest value Xerosic of the game. Bro thinks he's all at Drip King. Honestly, I wish I was AODK. It's Relian discard, fighting, double research. Alright, let me just pass it back. Well, I'll vest up the Fez. Don't want the easy Fez knockout. Alright. No Stretcher's gone yet. I need to cut off this supply of Dunnies, though. I'll get down the... What's it called? His hammer and their hand's dead. Alright, let's get to this Rare Candy Vest. Let's get to this Chi-Yu. Can't get to the Chi-Yu this turn. A card off. I think getting to Monkey this turn is kind of chilled out. Start setting up these Duras to get buried later. Is leaving this thing active okay? I think it is, to be honest. Like, they obviously don't have Dura in hand. Why's he doing so little? Because there's probably cards like Turo and Pad that they do not want to throw away. So this is where like Luxury would be phenomenal. Best Budew. That could have been a line, I guess. I don't want to like burn a vest like that though. I think their hand is so full of good cards that they don't really want to play Ultra Ball. So they have like top tick a Dura. It is pass. They're not even gonna give me hammer in damage. Gear gets the Arven, so we can Chi-Yu attack this turn. Start taking things out of the deck. Nest Ball, board. Okay. I'm still a few turns away from being able to rip Ticket though. I need to thin out these pads and pennies first. Great actor spotted. You are trolling. Why would my opponent throw away their handful of Turos and Gus? Like, that makes 0 sense. Like, that is that is not worth it. Like, now they have to do stuff because I'm putting pressure on them. Yeah, I do play Xerosic. It's in discard though. That is Artisan. Where's your Luxury? I know, right? Fang type would be generational right now. Like, there's probably both through Turos, Boss, Pal Pad in the hand. Yeah, Top Digma with a Dunsparce deck is pretty funny. Dude, Baby Rotom is not helping out. Wait, please bench another Dura for me. Please, thank you. That's something else I can trap. That's fine. Here we go. Yeah. I told you. I know what I'm talking about. Okay. Dang, that's an expensive research. I mean, now I just go CC mill. Like, yeah, they're... Wait, if I grab Fez off this flute, the game ends. Ah, bro. I wanted that so bad. It's fine. Enforce the retreat or evolve there. Assign your Pidgeot? Sure. No problem, Darren. I got you. Build the Dunsparce. I would love to see... What I don't really want at this point. Boss would be pretty good. Duras, Stretchers. Alright, they're going to be able to retreat or get to another Dura attack. They fail the search. If I'm able to mill enough to Dunsparce, I could theoretically trap it. I need to mill the other Dun and all the pads, so that seems pretty tricky. Alright, there's another Dura attack. Okay. This is tough. Okay. What I'm gonna do, I can't penny this. So I'm gonna try to do something a little cheeky here. Got a black belt. Guess that's alright. They could go max build on Dura and Hammer in for knockout. That would be comedy. Now my Calamitous Wasteland is just stuck for the game. I need to get Pal Pad next turn. Pennies in discard is not good. It's so crazy that you can't play with signed or altered cards on paper. What do you mean? Then they could if like they could tell if like it was marked, then you could like see where the card is in your deck. Like if you had like signed with a black pen. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, Erie is not that good this format. Hammer in for nothing. Okay. Never lucky. Never get the Pal Pad top deck. Okay, I'll do it now. I'm not gonna go Arven because I don't mind keeping the Arvens as top decks. I'll drop 30 on this other Dura. I don't want my whole deck's min rarity. Let me play min rarity, bro. Singe. The other Dura. That could force a Stretcher, which they're already 2 in discard. Well, I guess this is kind of weird because they could go like evolve Dura retreat. Well, then I just gust that thing back up. Can't believe a bro is not allowed to play min rarity. Come on. Iono. Looking for the other energy. Is it prized though? Earlier they vesseled for nothing. It's probably prized. Probably digging for a stretcher. There's not an infinite. But we can Xerosic Iono, it's fine. We don't really need the infinite. I haven't really like had games where I've missed an infinite. I mean, you can like Dedenne Sonar if you want. But also like the Bloodmoon line is coming together. Like there's damage on these Duras. Boss count's pretty low. Wait, man, imagine I could Flute Fez. That would be generational. Mono Eerie? It's not good. Back, they just whiff attack. Huge, now we can Penny. I think I go for Flute here. Just, well, Flute could be kind of crazy, but so would Xerosic, to be honest. No, it's definitely Flute. Like grabbing Fez just instantly ends the game. Dunny? I don't really like them having that. Dang, never lucky. My Chiyu might be on the way out though. The max belt's floating around somewhere. The max belt's coming up soon. Guess we could candy other Pidge, why not? I don't think my Pidgeot's dying, but maybe I should have put down the Dunsparce. There's another Dedenne in discard. Fez on the bottom of the deck, probably, but worth a shot. They're gonna boss up Fez. They want me to waste a Penny, I guess. Do I care? Like, what if I just rip... Like, what if I just rip Xerosic into them here? Like, just be like, okay. I don't really care. Like, you're gonna have to commit to a retreat to get out of this, so... Just don't want you to be like, hold Black Belt and Max Belt and all these other scary cards. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, their last energy is prize. I don't think there's anything that they can do. Like, they can go Evolve Retreats. But that is so bad. I just gust this Dura again and the game ends. Like, I'll just sit with this Fez inactive, because like, it doesn't matter. Like, they're going to have to go, like, Max Belt or Black Belt to kill it. And then I'll just go into Chi-Yu. Yeah, they're packed. Okay. They want seconds. They can get it. It was a tough spot for them because they had that insane hands, but like, how do you really advance from there? Like, you can't let me just deck you out or just mill a bunch, but also throwing my Pal Pad double Turo is insane. Did I send it over? They did. Chi-Yu is a good card. I like Chi-Yu. Chi-Yu's been putting in the work today. I didn't use Chi-Yu much yesterday. We've singed a lot today. Going to the zoo, but that's your opponent reveal their hands. I don't really like it because like this deck isn't interacting with its opponent's hand very much. So it just doesn't. I mean, I guess like we know, but I don't think that like we can't really do a ton with that information. So it's just, I don't know, it doesn't seem that worthwhile. All right, we get to go first. It's fine. I think Clefairy is less than ideal. Let me put my Clefairy in my active spot. If that was a floor Clefairy, it would have just worked right away. Okay. Fighting his neck this time. Pidgeys, Chi-Yu, all the squad. We press double Pidgeot? That's fine. That's why we play 3. Have the other Penny. Xerosic is not in there. Lively is prized again. Come on, this is like the matchup where I sort of want to use Lively the most. Game won't let me. I have all 4 Arvens. Honestly, I'm like kind of I kind of like representing the threat of the Clefairy here. Like this just makes it so if my opponent starts off really slow, we can just start rondoing them. All right, we have the Arven, or yeah, we have the Pidgeot. Assuming we can find Arven next turn. Ultra Ball. Okay. We like seeing an RGX hit the discard. How is Fez chugging if it's weak? I'm not knocking it out. My opponent just didn't have the energies to move it, and both Turros were in discard. Or what if I kill this dummy? No, they definitely have Arch in hand. Okay. I don't want to thin with this Ultra Ball first in case we whiff. Which we did. Man. Not much. Let's get this Clefairy out of here. I don't want to feed them 2 prizes. Fez bench feels weird. I don't think I respect Iono too much. Yeah, but there wasn't enough cards and duns. What do you mean? I spammed Chi-Yu, bro. You do not know what you're talking about. They had no energies. They had one. Yeah, their 1 energy level was prized. The Fez has 2 retreats, and I just sit there and spam mill. The game ends. Okay. Bro, am I just gonna like Cleffa? Arven for Cleffa feels not that good. Can I top take my 1 of Pidgeot? Oh, that works too. Why is Kate priced again? I'm actually so unlucky. Whoa, whoa, oh my gosh, I almost did a silly. Now what do we do? I think Clef is still fine. Just grab Poffin. What's up, Swazzy? How's it going? I don't want to put down something else. The haters are gonna say, why didn't you thin Budew? But like, I kind of value bench slots. Do we rip this fleet for an extra card? I don't really know. Because their deck's like not that thin right now. But I kinda like cards. It was a threat for sure. Top. I have not decided if this deck's faker yet. I truthfully just don't know. Yeah, I tried the Perlin Handlock deck. It wasn't very good, but it was really funny. Alright, we're gonna see the hammer and knockout. That's chill. Yeah, I hate ripping ticket early. It's like the worst feeling in the world. You're just like hoping and praying that your good cards don't end up prized. But this would be a prime Xerosic turn. Their hand is huge. Could rip the Xerosic, Gust of Dura. What other mon am I gonna put on bench? Monkey, Chi-Yu, Bear. I have way better things to put down, bro. Have you not watched these other games? Guess you haven't been. You've just been yapping in chat. Okay. This is not good. In fact, this is very bad. Okay. I don't like how big their hand is. Like, So we get Arven. It gets us the Vast and CC. And Gust of Dura, Potential. Sure. Like, if there was a Budew on my bench, I could have no space for Monkey. I do not need that. Get for Xerosic? No. Maybe next turn. But I need to kind of stabilize a little bit here. Hopefully you can get, let's see. That is alright. We give them Stretcher as an out though. But I mean, like taking Stretchers. Another Dunny. So that was top decker prize. Yeah. We at least get them to waste a Stretcher. We essentially snipe double Stretcher. But giving them +3 is a bit annoying. Ripping this ticket feels so bad because like if I redeemable and then my Bloodmoon ends up in the prize, like the game's just over. Or like Iono, there's like so many good cards that could just end up there and we would be packed. Max Bolt in this deck is so funny because they have no search for it. They're just like hoping to draw it. I mean, I guess you can see a lot of cards with the done. Just really funny. Vessel. It's got the Vengeful Punch. Gotta throw away the Vengeful Punch. Guess Ultra Ball is now attack here. I lost game 1, I won game 2. Clefairy is mainly for Dragapult. But it's like kind of good against Bull. And we used it for Sarkaldon yesterday. It was clutch for Sarkaldon yesterday. They ripping Iono? I'm fine with that. My hand's not good. My hand is still not good. But at least it's less not good. Oh, hammer in for the memes. I think I rip flute here and try to get like a flute display maybe, or is it just like I start piling your good cards in your hand angle, or it could honestly wait. It might just be Penny Clefairy. This is game 3. Opponent won game 1. I won game 2. Hit the other Iono. No disruption left for them. Milling a metal means they could maybe get to an Arcaludon here. No, ticket was what was clutch yesterday. It's just like you have to time it right. You can't rip it at the start of the game. Or well, you can, but it's just really risky. Like that's we like to use it towards the end of the game when we have like all the good cards pulled out of our deck. All right, Stretcher for the Arch. Okay, we're gonna get a big metal defender whack to the face. Oh dang, they had the black belt. Yikes. And Cape is still not with us. Dang, this is an awkward position. So I'm gonna have to, it has to be a Bloodmoon game, but also I need them to just not be able to rally. Um, Burn some cards. Have the Iono ready for next turn. Sure. Lemon sweep? It's gotta be. Putting they play Relicanth, but I mean I'm not winning any other way. Counter Gain on Budew in case they think I'm gonna evolve it into a Clefairy. I'm gonna boss on this Dunsparce, so at least maybe force them to evolve it and lose their draw engine. I'm losing the boss max belt, which is pretty funny. We drew honestly drawing out Iono is really big. This ticket's so terrifying. If we like throw double penny in prizes, that would be a tragedy. Taro. I have Hero Cape's the main thing. I need Cape to get this Bloodmoon to work. And also, like, both of my other Pidgeots are in there, so I would kind of like to be able to like evolve this Pidgeot so boss is in game. The Xerosic, yeah, Xerosic was a thing earlier in the game. It doesn't really matter anymore. Okay, this is our turn. And yeah, I can't quick search before this ticket because I have to just like I have to I need Cape this turn. Okay. Rip the redeemable ticket. This is so scary. I'll attach the Luminous to this Pidgeot. I don't know. Keep the Lively Stadium chance around because that's also prized. We at least have one penny. But I did not draw my other Pidgeot. That sucks. So I am just losing to a boss here. Okay, our Pal Pads got sent. No. Wow, we actually prized pretty well there. Wait a minute. Can we go like CC knockout Dunny here? That might be bad. It's like Stretcher and out. No. They have 2 boss in deck. Okay. Smack him for a lot. Losing against the boss, which sucks. If they're not bossing in this turn, we can go quick search other Pidgeot Penny knockout. Be chilling a little bit. Research. They can't win the game this turn. That's okay. It's annoying that they just drew right out of it, but we can still manage here. Bundle. Don't like this at all. This means I can Iono again, though. How do they win? By bossing again. Oh, dang, they have the rally. Oh, yeah. That does it. Yeah. Okay. That's unfortunate. I can't really play around that, though. Dang, it sucks. That was fake. Dang. Yeah. It's a close matchup. Alright. It's okay. As long as you don't get in some kind of crazy Dragapult bracket. We're fine. Man. It was going to be an uphill battle, even if they don't instantly draw research. Like, yeah, I'm still like 4 turns away from winning, so they have a lot of turns to find stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's Clefairy and Cope. I maybe could have just KO'd the Dunsparce there, but that feels pretty fake. Alright, what kind of matches do we have at 8 and 2? We have this is another Tank Terrapagos. We played against this once. This list is a lot different though. So we have the double E switch, the Cyclone, the Turo. This one has more energies, 1 more energy. Yeah, the E switches are something. Could play against that. There is this Goldango. This one would be pretty fine. Could probably just Budew them 44 times and get the dub. Don't say Clefairy has had no contributions. I do not win my last round yesterday without it. I will not tolerate the Clefairy hate. There's a Terror Box. This would be pretty good. Be fine with the Terror Box, bro. The Frostless Munkidori is choking the 7-0 starts. Okay, and yeah, that's it. And then like the loser of this game, I guess rather it be Arch. No, I'm not convinced Clefairy needs to be in the stack. Not at all. I just want to at least be able to like cope into Dragapult. Yeah, I mean we can kind of get them on like out of energy. Like some of these ones aren't playing Turo. So if we can like flute down Fez, we can keep gusting it up and just getting them to like eventually run out of energies, like going like Wasteland Chi-Yu and getting some decent mills. But it's scuff for sure. Can Cape Clefairy versus Bolt. The Cape has to go on Pidgeot. We need them to not be able to go like we want to go Mist Cape on Pidgeot so they can't go Dusknoir CC. Bundle's pretty funny. Let's see, then there's the Tank Terap versus this is Zoroark, wasn't it? Yeah. This is an Arven-less Zoroark deck. Bro, Max Belt? What's with the Max Belts right now? Why are we maxing right now? Yeah, the Sanderbolt is double stretcher. Man, this is what math are we trying to I forgot trying to dunk on a corner pawn? Not corner pawn, Battle Mask Ogre pawn. Or folding the corner pawn with this thing. Has bro does not hit like terrible. Wait. This guy plays double corner pawn. Oh, surely the Zora's packed then. Zora actually took a game. Oh, is it like some like crazy Darmanitan Max Belt line or something? But you can't like damage snipe the bench thing if it's a Terra. I don't know. I'm not sure how the Zoroark wins. Binding mode GTO mask. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, the Poldengo. I mean, he still has 2 more win-it-ins. Like, it's probably fine. They got beat by the Terrapagos. I guess we could hit this. He kind of caught on to the matchup by the end, so were some pretty close games. Bro, low taper fade is packed. Other Terrapagos. Yeah, this one has Hero Cave, not the Cyclone. Terra's good. Is there a role where fitting my Milotic EX is better than Polt's? It's better than Clefairy's Polt? I don't think so. It's like so much harder to get into the Milotic. Now that there is not Thornton or Ascension Feebas. So and just kind of cope anyway, because a lot of these Polt lists are teched for walls, like playing Devo or Ursaluna. So Milotic isn't even that real of a win con. Let me pull the list real quick. It's this. Same one as we played yesterday. Every card we've gotten decent usage out of other than Clefairy Lively, but that's like I like the Polt package, so we haven't hit any Polts yet. Oh, we need 9-3 or better. What's the idea of the 3 Pidgeots? So basically, playing Ultra Ball in this deck sucks. There's very few cards we're happy to throw away, so we'd rather just raw draw Pidgeots, and be able to like Arven for the candy. And then also it helps when we're being Bedewed. Like if we Evo into the Pidgeotto, we want to have a like raw draw Pidgeot, just have it ready to go. So yeah, I just want to raw draw more. Like, I'm not sure it's the best. There could definitely be better ways to get around Budew. And honestly, if Polt's really the main Budew deck, then I might just be over respecting it. The Polt matchup just kind of sucks to begin with. The Cape is just good card to have around when there's not too much tool removal or there's no tool remover in formats. Like just Cape Bloodmoon, Cape Chi-Yu have been insane. Especially Cape Chi-Yu is just so powerful this format. Think about Turtonator, Cape did bodies Polts. I don't think it does. They just pop a Dusk and kill it. Or they just go like just gust up Pidgeot. They're like Dusknoir CC, kill your Pidgeot, and it sucks. Yeah, pricing the Ultra Ball is not great, but also I just don't want to have a bunch of Ultra Balls in my deck. They don't feel good to play. I want to peek at the other online tournaments happening this morning. 180 people. A 2-0 drop? What's bro hiding? Maridon Galvantula. This is a deck of all time. What's this Galvantula? I pulled this thing out of my prize packs a billion times. So basically just one-shots Charizard. It's a single prize that one-hit Zard. That's funny. Couple Gators doing good. It's like pretty I guess that's Grand Tree Gator. Prime Catcher Gator, okay. I don't know about all that. What else is doing good? Oh, it's probably the Valiant Zacian deck. Blissy's doing decent. Sumeru. Interesting. Poltdango's winner has been pretty good these online tournaments. I mean, Dango's pretty strong. I'm not a fan of the Pult part. But yeah, Pult Dango's not bad. Well, I want to see what other decks are undefeated. Quite a few of them. Okay. Let's see. We have. Whoa. What does this Ludicolo do? Plus 40 HP? We're tanking. And the Annihilate? Wow. Bro really wants all the stage 2s. Togekiss is actually really needs. Because I cannot be consistent. Any tips for getting better at piloting Pidgeot? I mean, you have to like familiarize yourself with like every deck and formats and have an understanding of how they're going to try to beat you. And like what different situations you're gonna be in. But yeah, really the most important thing is just familiarizing yourself with what every deck has. Like it's really impossible to play the deck if you are unsure what your opponent is doing. But I mean, yeah, you can just go over some Limitless tournaments, see what decks are doing well, what the average card counts are, and like that's not too hard to do. Bro, the Entei Valiant Glazers are still here. That's insane. There is Zoroark. Anything else cool in here? Another Mamoswine Blaziken deck this time. Oh, this is just Clefairy Ogerpon. Clefairy Teal Mask with quad Poke Catchers. Pretty real. That's man. Honestly, we could make this a 2-liner. Having 3 lines in a deck is honestly pretty disgusting. We are seriously not comparing Teal Mask Ogerpon to Genesect, are we? Another Clefairy deck. Bro, the Mamos are kind of cooking today. Zoroark. What the heck? What does this Scolipede do? How are you 2-0? Oh. The Dastardly Jab. Okay, we're just one-shot and stuff plus poison. What have we played against? Ridge and Bolts. Oops, I lost the list. No. Wow. That's funny. No mochis, we're just dastardly jabbing. Bro, surely we should be playing some counter gains in this deck. Like, if they just hunt down our energy, what are we doing? Like, I feel like Budew is good in this deck, and we need some counter gains. Are there any cups near me soon? No, I don't. Well, the next cup, like, look, I don't travel out of city for cups anymore. And my next local cup is on the same weekend as Milwaukee Regionals, so. Yeah, I have no clue when my next cup is. Quadraticus. I know that list is all over the place, crazy. Because the tanks are up, got the dub over the Zoroark. I mean, I would be surprised if a deck playing double corner pawn lost to Zoroark with no corner answer. It's sort of funny that the Zoroark managed to even take a game. The Arch is going again, like going to time again, it looks like. Alright, so it's gonna be a minute still. Oops, let's look at some more. Oh, there was a big online tournament last night. They didn't make the list public. A Word on the Street with Slowking won. So I don't know what to take of that or what to make of that. But yeah, you heard it here first. Slowking BDIF. Then this Terror Box was 10-0 through Swiss, then got clapped by the King. Arch doing pretty like 3 Arch and cut is funny. Future hands. Yeah, this is a top cut of all time for sure. Bolt getting to finals. I don't know, man. This meta's shocked. It's so over. Too many random deck list tabs open. It's kind of bad. Yeah, it's not very consistent. It is fun when it works. Honestly, it would be pretty cool to know their list, but some of these tournaments haven't been making lists public just to keep them secret until after Atlanta. So if anyone's like trying to use Mickey's to test, they aren't getting their list leaked. Yeah, there are so many bad decks this format. It is quite funny. Let's see, any other funny things? There's a Milotic at 3-0, that's not funny. Or just it's just walls. We've hit 3 decks that walls beats, so yeah, that sounds good. Oh wait, was that Terror Box with no cornerstone answer? Or no? How are we losing 2 walls when we're playing cornerstone Ogerpon? Is there sauce in here? I do not know. This is a I don't even know what this is. This is just something. How are we losing the walls when we're playing corner? I wonder what's like the overall win rate for Terror Box into walls this format. 4-1. I actually haven't been that many games. 4 boss though? Ah. Yeah, I guess it could have been corner pawn prized. Oh yeah, walls is definitely not real. Walls is very fake. That deck is so bad. It's kind of sad how like most of the decks that just did good in the Champions League are just fraudulent. Okay, a tie here? Hey, if this ties, it takes 2 jank matchups out of the brackets. That's fine. I just want to dodge Gearheart, man. That would not be fun. Not out trying to play the pull matchup. Wait, does Klefki? Klefki does not resist fighting. Be better, Klefki. No, I'm not. I don't want to see pull. I don't want to. Might be a time extension like last round's. Might be. Oh, nothing yet in there. Hey, just because you want a card to be banned doesn't mean you, I mean, dang, just play with the tools you have. You don't have to agree with them. But, I mean, how do you even crack walls? Like, you need to build your deck to somehow beat Cornerstone Ogerpon. Like, how do you do that? Like, you have to play like a grass type that like hits Corner Pawn. Only hates on Fez and Nor for clicks. That's actually kind of real. He doesn't have Fez? No shot. Bro, is Fez? Cap. Play the Zarude? Dude. We're not being Zarude. Crustle soon? True. Crustle was like handmade to kill Corner Pawn. Yeah, I agree with the take that with what AJ said. Like, there could be a bubble, like a brief window in the meta where like Wallace has done bad for like several consecutive tournaments, and then everyone's just like, we're not playing the Wallace decks anymore. Let's play good cards instead. And then Wallace like has a deep run, and everyone's like, oh crap, Wallace is a deck that exists. But it's just kind of hard because like I can't really see it's not a deck that is very appealing to play with how polarized its matchup spread is, and it's not like a deck that you can really like skill diff your opponents with either. Like if everyone has like answer, you're probably cooked. So it's like not a deck that really appeals to the better players in the game who like know they're gonna be the more prepared and better player. Like they don't want to play a deck that compromises their ability to skill diff. And with Pidgeot, our corners and answer just milling them. We had the first round of today. My opponent tried to like do some corner punch shenanigans, but yeah, that's why like in my video that I made where I said Walls was not very good, I had to preface it with like I wouldn't surprise me that if Walls has a deep run sometime this format, but yeah, it's not gonna be consistent. Snorlax is weird because like Snorlax preys on bad players and Walls doesn't necessarily do the same thing. Oh, they took one of the ties away. Interesting. Low taper fade with the dub. And like also another thing is like most of the techs for Snorlax are just bad cards. But like the techs for Walls at least have some redeeming value. Like if I'm playing Dragapult and I'm playing an Ursaluna in my deck, like Ursaluna is a decent card. Like it's a pretty good card in Pults. Or if I'm playing Devo, like that also has synergy. If I'm like Corner Pawn in Terror Box isn't as universally good of a card, but it still gets value in other places. Like if I'm playing Minior in my Miraidon deck to beat Snorlax, like that card sucks in every other matchup. Like we probably shouldn't be playing it. We get the repair into the Pult Dango. Okay. So we had like a brick against them the first game. We took game 2 and then a really close game 3 loss. So gonna be interesting. I never had time in any of these games to use Chi-Yu really. And also, yeah. And yeah, like if I can get an early Chi-Yu, we're kind of gaming. Like kind of force them to not feel have like infinite time to get to their Dragapult. Any changes planned? I haven't really sat down and thought about it really. Like there's some cards that I want to try that I think are interesting or good or potentially good. My friends was full? Why would it not let me? That's weird. Did it just decline their friend request? I'm gonna reset. My game is being funny. I don't want to like lose because it like DCs. I have to tech Mimikyu? No. If I'm taking Mimikyu, it's honestly more for Arch. I don't know though. Taking Mimi doesn't feel that good. Does it even really work against this deck? They have like Bundle and Boss Pad. I don't think like a Mimi line's that real. I guess if we're like Ghost Dying, then maybe it's real. This one doesn't have Bundle. It just has one boss. Mimi would actually be kind of dope. But some of these other lists have been... I just spawned in on that page. That was weird. Live is bugging right now. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Mimikyu is just really passive right now. Or it's not right now, it's always passive. I don't really like it in this current format. Like, it's not good against the top decks. It's good against, like, the fringe jank stuff. Doesn't really have redeeming value versus... well, okay, it's okay versus Terra Box and Bolt, because you can force them to put down an answer to it. But also just, like, sitting there and waiting on them to do something is not great. If we had cards like Sister and Eerie, that feels better, but yeah. We're going first or second? They're on the toss and chose first. Okay, my hand's really strong, actually. I could just raw Cleffa. Not even play this Arven, just hold that for the candy on the next turn. I don't want to leave Chi-Yu active. It also could be an Itchy Pollen, but using Budew early is not good. We learned this yesterday. We want our Budews to be into Dengos and like forcing them to dump significant energy. Is Special Destination Guardian good or is it unhinged? I mean, you got your energies in discard. I think it's kind of like your response to like not like you basically saying like Blender is kind of bad because you don't want to it has a water here. Okay, this makes me feel better about itchy pollinating. Recker's cut 9-3 or better. Price Pidgeotto. Candies. Itchy pollen feels okay. Honestly, I'm kind of a fan of Luminous Attach Retreat, so I can get the cape on next turn. Like, straining the board on this chi is not good. And the next turn I can go Candy Pidge, Cape. Okay. They don't have a metal in hand, so I feel good about using it. Itchy Pollen. Why do people play Polt Dango? I guess like, oh, we're gonna go for a tackle? That's crazy work. Alright. I'm here for the tackle, honestly. That is so funny. Alright. I mean, I'll get caped Chi-Yu, Gust of Gimmighoul Mill. Wasteland 2 is pretty solid. Alright. Candy, Cape. Oh, I didn't price check my Luminous. Wouldn't it be tough if I priced double Loom? Alright, okay. I think Dango Polt is, I don't know. I think Dango itself is just really strong right now. Like you get a Cornerstone answer that's also the draw engine, like either way. I don't know. I'm just trying to, like, when I play Polt Dango, it's hard to actually attack with the guy. I want them to like retreat off these energies. We'll drop the Wasteland. Okay, Million Energy is kind of cool. And Million Arven's interesting because, I mean, they didn't have a supporter in hands. Well, I guess not, because they played Crispin. Could be a Xerosic hands next turn. Another Buddy Poffin. Thoughts on the counter deck with Luxray and Bloodmoon? I was cooking a list for that, like, before rotation hit live, and I just couldn't get the space to work. But I think Baby Luxray is a really good Terra Box card, so I like it a lot. They're going all gimmies. Okay. This is awesome. Please put down as many, you're permitted to put down as many dinguses as you want. I'm a huge fan of all the dinguses. What are your thoughts on the wall deck in the Terra Box meta? I do not think walls is good currently. Like, there could be part in the meta eventually where walls is a good deck, but I do not think that time is right now. What are they thinning for? Iono? Okay, sure. They just put energies to the bottom. That's kind of funny. I got a fresh hand. I am okay with this development. Research Pro. It's 5. Did they get to 6? That would be kind of big. They did, or they got the dingus. But like, I just win with Budew if they dump all the energies here. So I don't care. You can kill this Chi-Yu. You're allowed to dump all 6 energies and kill my Chi-Yu. That has to be horrible, but now like they're getting Xerosic if they don't dump everything, so there's only one Night Stretcher in this deck. So it might have to be an SER for 1. But that feels horrible. What's an Evo? So we're kind of just packed by Xerosic, aren't we? Okay, I think they just lose now, right? I probably can go Xerosic into Retreat Itchy. Oh, Lively's actually a huge shop deck. I couldn't retreat because of the Wasteland. I'm silly. Or do I even need to retreat? Like, what if I just keep milling? We'll see what they throw away. The rescue board and 4 energies. So they only have 2 left. Yeah, I just win with Itchy Pollen, right? Let's map out the resources here. Okay, we need a ticket for the other stretcher. That's no big deal. Let's map out the resources. We Itchy Pollen. They have, wait a minute. I don't know if I need to do this yet. Does it matter? They have to dump 6 into this chi. They played 12, I think. Yeah. It's close. I'll just wait for them to dump 6. Okay, that's good. SER switch. I'll take it. I probably should have gotten quick search for CC and dragged up this guy. To force more out of them, force the other metal. Or switch, but that's okay. Oh, I should have put down the Lively. I'm throwing. Yeah, we have the luxury of being able to force the KO with, on the Chi-Yu here. Because like, it doesn't actually, like, we can still force 2 Dews after the Chi-Yu dies, so it's kind of fine. Yeah, that tackle play was not good. Just committing 3 energies to a Dingus that you can't get back easily. That's not it. Wait, did they throw away their only Artisan? Yeah, they threw away their only Artisan. I could have done this Lively for free, basically. Oh man, I'm so silly. I don't think the 60 is fully optimized yet, but I could say like cards like Lana's Aid, Squawkabilly, just different ways to set up Pidgeots, could be good. But yeah, I've actually been like this last 2 days of streaming has kind of sold me on the cape a lot more because this cape Chi-Yu is just so good. All right, that should just be game because they have 2 energies left. So I just go CC plus Vest, bring up this guy, and the game ends. I mean, Squawk, I think you use to up your recovery counts. Like you put a 3rd pad in on his 8 or something. Like, I've had so many hands where, like, Nest Ball is my only thing that lets me play the game. We have CC thingy. Awesome. I'll get the ticket. There's ticket in hand already. Ticket's in hand already. Okay. Yeah. CC. Best. I was unable to do that in any of the Swiss games. And yeah, like, if we can do that, it's so difficult for them to win. Back in your day, Nest Ball is draw 3 cards, your turn ends. That is real, actually. Okay, I think they just lose because they have, yeah, 10 energies in play, only 2 left. They just can't kill this Budew. Awesome. You don't want to recon directive first because you're making a decision. You have to choose between 2 cards. So you want to be able to coin bonus first, so acquire as much information as possible before making a decision. Brace isn't as good because it's not as good on the penny loops. Like Cape is a lot better when you can loop it and stuff. They definitely should not have set up 3 Dangos though. That was a toss. Tackle was a toss. Yeah, okay. If I can do that, we don't have too difficult of a time in this matchup. Going first again. I don't know why they're calling first. Like, my deck doesn't do anything when it goes second. They do like a free Evo and they like threaten turn 2 pulls. I mean, turn 2 pulls probably a sack. But still. Back in your day, Nest Ball was drawn to 6 cards in your hand. You can use it 4 times. Record minded, we'd battle VIP pass for double Genesect. I don't miss Battle VIP Pass. I don't think anyone does. It's a card I'd kind of forgotten about, honestly, but yeah, that... Do not miss that thing at all. Should we be in Seismitoad? We have Seismitoad. We have Budew. Budew might be better than Toad, to be honest. Like, I'm gonna open Cleffa. I have the option of both here, and I'd rather, like, if their start's like decent, I would rather not itchy. We'll see. We need both Pidgeotto here. 2 Pidgeotto. Okay, Monkey starts really nice for us. That slows the game down. The raw Poffin. Oh, come on. I want to see like one of these games where they like the op keeps calling first, where they just don't open Poffin. I think like every time I play against this person, they call first and just hit a Poffin. It's obnoxious. They're going for gimmies first. That's fine. They did not learn their lesson. Or is this a second Poffin for Dreeps? Nest Ball for Dreep. You sack. Opening 3 Pokemon search cards going first? No Dreepies? Alright, bet. Yeah, we're definitely Cleffaing here. Poffin. Just grab the other Evo just to get rid of it, to be honest. Have the Chi-Yu. Cape's in hand. I was like, wait, did I press Cape again? No, not this time. Alright, let's get double Pidge. Evo up the squad. I don't want to commit my Cape just yet, though. Like, Cape on Budew is okay, but I'd rather Cape the Chi. Well, what difference does it make, to be honest? I mean, it's just a card, though. Cards are good. I can Penny if I really, really want it. Huge. I didn't even need to do that. Top card is Arven. Both Evos go bye-bye. We see Pidgeotto next time. Very good. Sorry, we have... Man, if I would have known I was going to draw Arven, I would have held the Cape. They're just abandoning Dragapult. They forgot how they won the games that we played yesterday. Yeah, that's insane. They farmed me yesterday with Pull, and Arven double Dingus. Like, it's fine. I'll Budew, and I'll Budew, and I'll Itchy, and I'll Itchy, and I'll even Itchy Pollen. Like, it's fine. Did I ever pitch a Pyukumuku into Kerbottle V-Mill 2? Maybe install. I don't think I ever did in pitch control. I was in Pidgeot control sucked. That was like, yeah, those were the dark days of pitch control. If they pull, can you Clefairy them? Yeah, but like this Dango line is so easy to beat with Budew. Like Clefairy's like a 2-for-2 trade. Like Clefairy kill their Pult, then they Dingus 2 energy knockout. Like that trade's pretty good for them. Like they're gonna be starting ahead. Okay, knock out my Cleffa. That's fine. Yeah, it's difficult to top Wiggly pitch control. That was fun. I don't know. My favorite, I'm not biased at all. My favorite was Searching Sparks format trolley. I'm not biased though. Do not call me biased. If you call me biased, you're wrong. Okay, I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, wait, I'm a card short. No. Okay, how does this trade work? We go Itchy Pollen. This costs them 4 energies. They'll have, and then each Budew next is 2, 2, 2. That is not quite enough. I think I just CC up this bench Dingus and pass. Or in retreat into Pidgey pass. I need a little more work to be done for my Budew. Like once I go into this Budew gameplay, I can't like stop doing it, or it sucks. So I need a little more work done here. Honestly, in hindsight, Wigglytuff was probably really mid. The card play was not good, and I was probably just like playing Pokemon hard mode. But it was really fun. And it also has like a soft spot for me because that's like when the channel like initially popped off. So, yeah, that was always really cool. But yeah, Trolley, Surging Sparks, Trolley, the GOAT pitch controller. Not biased though, not at all, not me. Arven Fangs, yeah. What's funny about like Arven for Fang Snipe is like Sander didn't play the Latios, and that was like the card I was like tearing my hair out the night before. Like I didn't test like any of the trolley lists. All my ladder was on box. So like I saw the Latios idea and I'm like, this is good, but is Cart just better? Because Cart was like so goated versus Lugia and stuff. Like Lugia Cloth, those matchups. But yeah, so I played Latios with like 5 games of testing. it was insane. Attack, please waste energies. You're so real for that, buddy. You're so real for that. Let's see if I can draw an Arven. So good. I don't even attach Vest to the Chi-Yu. Vest goes on Budew. I go Budew with Cape. Budew with Vest. Budew with Vest. We win. I'll put down the Lively though. We'll make him have to have a little more. Shout out to Lively Stadium. And we will singe. How they do that? I don't know, because they're basically forfeiting an energy. I'm not damaging you for the rest of the game. Shout out Lively Stadium? I know, right? I love a good Lively Stadium angle. I can't lie. Crispin, sure. I mean, I think I just win from here, right? There is no shot putting 200 on Monkey's worth it here. Like I'm not winning by like using real attackers. I'm winning by just sitting there with Budew and just laughing. All right, we commit the energy to the Dango. I don't know why they beat me twice yesterday by just farming me with Dragapults. So why are we not using Dragapults? Like, do you not remember what happened? It's insane. The poke iPad attention span's crazy. Sharing accounts? Maybe. Payment went through. Hey, chill. I wasn't gonna go there. All right, yeah. You can have my Firefish. Awesome. They did not prize Polt. I guess maybe they priced Double Dreep. That's like the only logical explanation. But now they just lose. They have 3 energies left. Budew comes in, eats 3 energies. Budew comes back, and it's over. I love Budew, man. This guy's so funny. I love Budew. I don't even think we need a Xerosic. We can just grab a Stretcher. Itchy Pollen. And yeah, they play 12 energies, 3 left. So they can get this Budew, but they do not get the next Budew. Someone wins World Finals with Lively Stadium and the stadium gets Lively. Bro, that would be kind of sick. Imagine the stadium gets Lively IRL. Dragon Ball has a good matchup versus Pidgeot control, but like the reason I'm saying Polt is so good for them in this matchup is like Dengo is a really bad attacker, or just it's an exploitable attacker. So you need to like have that more efficient option available. Because I can't really use Clefairy to kill it. Like if I'm starting from behind, that like a 2-for-2 trade is not good. Okay, I will just Xerosic you. I know I'm not going to get any good cards out of your hand, but I just want to put down the mac and cheese, you know? They said Bud killed us, but we simply embraced the Bud. This is true. They're your Dreepies. Oh, bro. I mean, I know they can't get to it at this point because I'm item locking and both cloaks are down, but I guess maybe they killed Chiyu and pulled them both up prizes. I hope that's what happened. I hope that that's what my op did and they aren't just a massive troll. Alright. Let's give it. That locks us into top cut. We get to play more Pokemon. Alright. Awesome. So we're at least locked ASIM. I'll probably play out my last round to try to dodge ASIM. Why do you sit in such a weird way for the camera angle? My computer's at a weird angle. If I like, put it straight, then it shows the wall. That's like feels kind of weird. So I like sit kind of sideways. But it's like probably optimal to like do this and then just like sit. But that I don't know, that feels way too correct. Having like all the door in frame is just so much better. Light Search reveal is kind of crazy too. Okay. All right. That's all right. That was way too fast. Okay, I'm gonna get some lunch then. We have time. But I will be back in a minute or so. So, all right. Well, it'll be more than a minute. It'll be a while. All right. I'll be back. Okay, I is back. Yay. So there's still 8 matches to go. Oh no, that was weird. 5 matches to go. The Poltodon beat the Poison Polt to get to 10-1. Holt is 9-1-1. Actually beat the Tank Terabagos deck 2-0. This Polt guy is cooking all these decks that are playing Clefairy. Is that concerning? Polt Bidif. And then we have the another Terapagos there at 9-3. Not 9-3, 9-2. I can't. I know numbers. So I wonder what the I don't really want to play ASIM. So I don't know if what's it called? I don't know if like what the tie does for me here. If like IDing gets me in or not. My resistance will be pretty good. I will do the math once everybody who could be at 9-2-1 yeah, once everyone is done. So if there's like a bunch of downtime in between the decks, or not in between decks, in between rounds, I can make a tier list. People were asking for that yesterday. I don't know. I don't know at this point. We'll make a tier list. Trust. We can do one on Trainer Hill. And I can turn it into a video. Let's go. Content. Man, how the Dogi deck is 8-1. That is so funny. Hey, they're taking out a Dragapult. That's awesome. How is my matchup into Dogi? So their max amount of damage is, that's 260, Mochi 300, Jungle 320. That's a lot. I mean, my Cape Bear still lives, so that's probably the line. But there's this silly roaring moon. Called a way too early tier lists. Yeah. That's crazy. Go 9-2, hot face. Trying. I gotta finally win one of these Tournament Doom regionals. Like, I've played in almost every single one. And I like get like top 8 every time, but I've yet to win one. Last one I was top seed going into Kai and got packed in top 4, so. Yeah, that matchup seems pretty fine. It's more so just observing. Okay, the Frostlass isn't out of it yet, but they choked the 7-0 start. But they're still gaming. I'll see what are some of these other 8-3s. I think that was Terrabox. Yeah. Yeah, Celio and yeah, I put Celio in the finals of the first one. The rematch is possible. But his Tank Terapagos list is like different than the first one. Like it's playing some E-switches. And I know he said on Twitter that he meant to send 3 Crispin, 1 E-switch. But, like the 2 E-switch is actually like really good against control. It makes it harder to trap stuff. So he doesn't necessarily need a bunch of energy to sell. But the only 1 corner pawn. I guess that doesn't really matter that much. As long as he has 1, he can do the line. But it has more energies and the E-switches, which make it sort of hard. But no super rod, I guess. So the energy mills would force your treat to go a lot farther. Rematch would be pretty sick. I'm down for it. Wait, I didn't realize Low Taper Fade was still in it. This list is so funny. I don't know if it's good, but Scream Cell Gemstone is so lit. There's no way Amulet of Hope is the correct A spec. I mean, there's no way to remove it, I guess. But I don't know. Do we just like throw Ralts active, put an Amulet on it, and be like, please kill my Ralts, please just give me my perfect setup? Amulet of Cope, that is actually real. Think of Amulet in Control. I was too, actually. But I was like, no shot, this is good. Like, they just sit there and wait. But it is, like, really sick. I guess if they're sitting there and waiting, that's, like, kind of fine. Yeah, no vacuum. Secret Box is better in Guardy. I mean, yeah, it probably is. But I don't know. I like the Scream Till Gemstone combo though. That's pretty. Like you can gust up a knocked out and just punch the bench. And it's actually pretty hard for them to move a knocked owl. They are 0-1 versus Terrabox though, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see. I'm hoping Gearheart does not win. I would not like to see that in cut. I would rather see a Dango for sure. Bro's been farming Terrabox. Oh, I guess that was 2-2 against it. Bro, that's the Terrabox we hit yesterday. Choked the 5-0. Insane. What other funny things are down here? Terrabox. That's about it, right? Most of the other people are out of cut contention. What are you doing here? Who invited Polt Thorns? Oh no. I don't really. Well, actually, wait. This is a lot more winnable now with Clefairy. This still seems bad for us. But actually, I'm like way less reliant on rulebox abilities. Like I'm not using Rotom. So we maybe can get some Cleffa gaming going on. I'm still not interested in seeing full points. This deck can go away. I was gonna say something ruder, but ruder, is that a word? Probably not. Talking is hard. English is difficult. Cut me a break. Give us more Dora lore, please. I already gave you enough Dora lore for this stream. I told you it connects to Azula's stream studio. His stream room. That is not enough Dora lore. Playing the weird Guardy deck. Shout out Low Taper Fade. Pretty real. Deck needs Tatsu. Yeah, I can see that. How has the amulet been? Just out of curiosity. Like, has that been really valuable in like getting your setup, or like has it just been kind of cope? Allegations are true? Oh yeah, every single one of them. It's been chill. I'll have to try amulet in control then. Seems pretty neat. I just at the very least, like it just being like kind of a stop sign, just having your opponent just kind of sit there and wait until they find boss. And if they're spinning bosses early, that's probably just boss for one. Yeah. It's seems interesting. Oh yeah, later in the game it's also like pretty cool because you can like put it on something punch, and then like they kind of have to clear that attacker, but then if they do, you just get everything. Yeah, that's pretty sick. One in that other 8-2 game. I mean, that's not a very good matchup for Polt, but I guess Stamp can get in there. We have to strike it rich. It's crazy. I'll have the Mickey on Friday. The Mickey on Friday was insane. I made phase 2 for decks with placing in the deck is real. I'm not sure phase 2ing a Mick is the best representation of how good a deck is. I don't think it is. I don't have Eerie because I just don't think the card's very good. Like, what items are we trying to snipe that matter? I'm not playing trainer trial games. Trust. Nah, this Mickey's fake. Slow King 1, okay? Bro, and bro, 5-4. We barely went positive. What are we saying? But shout out Slow King for getting the Mickey win. The haters said it couldn't do it. Let's see how the other really big Mick is doing right now. Anything's... What? Frog, what are you doing here? Why? Why are there two Gators at the top of standings? What is going on? What is going on? Bro. And is Prime Catcher Gator the truth? We have Prime Catcher Gator and Grand Tree Gator. There's no way. Why? How? What? When? Where? Maybe Gator's BDIF. What if we've all been just... We all wrote up Gator, and maybe it's just broken. And Walls? Walls is 4-0? Bro, what is Walls hits? Just lost a corner pawn. Real. Okay. Gearhart lost, huge. Hopefully just one pull doesn't cut. I really don't want to. So, alright, now that all the matches that can affect top cut are done, so if we ID, there's gonna be 1, 2, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people at 9-2 or better, and then could be, and there's gonna be 1, 2, 3, divide that in half. So the ID is fine. If we ID, we don't have to play ASIM. Yeah, I don't think I'd play ASIM either way, but the ID into tier list angle might be real. And top cut's looking not super bad. We need these Dragapult friends to stop doing stuff. Wait, oh, I forgot all the 8-3s that can make it. Oh shoot, actually never mind. Right, because it oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 more. I have to do the math all over again. I forgot. Wait a minute. So maybe wait, is it 821 not real then? 1, 2, 3. Well, it's easier to do this. So there's 5 people 921 or better that are locked. Then there is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 that are playing it in. So you cut that in half, so it'll be 5 or 6. The ID would put us right on the bubble. Because it could be like 10 or 11. I would be one of the better... Well, I don't know if I would be one of the better 9-2 ones. Because all these are in there too. But also winning and being a higher seed and hitting one of these terror boxes could be kind of real. I don't know. I'm not sure what the what the move is. What if we just ban Polts? I'm down. A2-1 with the substitute deck. It's Okie dokie. We've been over this a few times, yeah. Okie dokie with the we're not donking because they're like no Squawk or Carmine. It's just the classic Okie dokie Janine trolley deck. Quad E switch, triple counter catcher, like playing from behind Dogi, slow Dogi. Honestly, slow doggy's crazy. I'm a big believer in slow doggy. I know, right? I can't believe Limitless messed it up and didn't give slow doggy the icon it deserved. Should ban Pokestop, it's broken. True. Slow Kadogi? Oh, that's actually pretty fire. Slow Kadogi kind of slaps. Shout out Slow Kadogi. Go to deck. Okay, let's look at the other Mick again. Is there anything else funny that's going on aside from just all these Gator 5-0? There's a tie right here? What? Wait. Oh, is it a 6-rounder? No. Why are we IDing? What is going on? Oh. Maybe Gators just BDIF. What did it beat these last 2 rounds? Beat the lowest Clefairy deck? That seems pretty free. And Zoroark. And Sigilif? The goats? Perilous Jungles? Quadrants BDIF? Maybe. There's no shot this is good. The victory symbol? That's crazy. No shot, no shot. Is ASIM gonna be BO3? Probably. Doesn't have a... Yeah, okay. Some of these, well, I guess, yeah. The whole term is BO1, so it makes sense. Is Polt Dingo the best way to play Dingo? I don't think it is. It's not bad, but I don't think it's better than the other ways. Like, you just take 2 of the best attackers in the game and smash them together. What could go wrong? Everyone is poison obsessed. Bro, it was so funny hearing Azul, like, crash out about poison yesterday. Because bro hit, like, poison raging bolts on ladder. So funny. The end sigil of Dusknoir pile. True. Yeah, bro hit, like... Oh, we hit Dingus. Okay, so what's the line here? Because I don't want to play ASIM. That would be dumb. So there are 5 people who are locked, and then 11 people who are not locked. So that'll be 11 people. That could be a 6-man ASIM or 5. It's gonna be a 6 or 4-person ASIM, I think. I think we have to play it out, right? What's asking the idea? We'll play it out. And also this matchup seems really good. They have the jamming tower, I guess, which could kind of mess things up. It's fine. Yeah. On one hand, this list doesn't play the Polt. They just have like the Dunsparce, so like their only semi-efficient attacker. The Dunsparce EX. But also they have some techs. They have the Turo. They have the thing, the jamming tower. How about we'll just win this match. Then it'll be a tier list angle. We'll dodge ASIM, play a tier, or make a tier list. Did they send it? They did. Yeah. It's still not too scary. Like, we have the have the monkey stuff, or have the Budew stuff. I guess the scary part about jamming is it kind of saves 2 energies in a way. So yeah. Cheese tier list? No. Tier list for the new set. Or yeah, post rotation journey together. Give me a Cleffa there and I'm gaming. Bro, these opening hands are actually really playable. Give me a basic Pokemon. I am 2-1-3. Pidge. Okay, I got a basic Pokemon, and this hand is fire. I'll add Cope Guardy to the tier list. Amulet of Cope Guardy. Alright, I got you. This hand's fire. Nest Ball for Pidgey Pass. I've never been happier. Pass you. Grr. Early ticket gives me anxiety. I don't want an early ticket, bro. I'm gonna start playing 2 tickets so I don't have early ticket anxiety anymore. They should play Iono. Only 1, so very low odds that they play at turn 1. Yep. Arven. Okay. What am I really... What am I doing next turn? Am I just like pushing bear? Pushing bear to force the 6 energy dump seems kind of real, honestly. Play 4 tickets, you can price check 5 times. True. You actually might be cooking with that. No Evo? Did we prize Evo? Was only Evo in hand? Double dunce. Nah, I think we're just running errands. We prized Evo. Okay. Now this is where things get interesting. Because I'm kind of... I feel like shoving Bloodmoon's kind of fine. Like, yeah, if you're energy dumping into this, we're probably winning, so... You can be my Chi-Yu, buddy. Just eat it. Yeah, just... It feels kind of weird sending Bloodmoon Ursaluna in just to die, but bro knows the mission. And we can quick search for Poffin instead of second page and Budew. Just so we're not as afraid of like boss Pidgeot. We're not just kind of stumbling after that. Seems fine. Shout out E-Search. Yeah, the E-Search has been pretty mid, not gonna lie. When you're streaming, do you ever worry about nah, I'm not worried about it being stream sniped. If my opponent feels the need to stream snipe me, I already know that I'm the better player and I'm gonna win the game. And also, I am basically playing with my whole deck every turn. Like I have quick search, so they can't play around it. Like they already have to be kind of playing around everything, so it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, no instant charge does feel weird. You see double dingus hit the board, that's nice. No, Goldengo's one of the best decks in format. I think Goldengo's really good. Alright. Ursaluna? Any final words, my friend? Forgot to charge? Oh shoot, you're right. Dang it. Ursaluna? Any final words? No. Ouch. Okay. R.I.P. Ursa. Gone but never forgotten. Now we should just win from here. They have 11 energies? Oh yeah, Cape Dew, pack it up. I guess there might be this, that we have a Dunsparce loop thing happen over there to deny deck out. Would be funny, I guess. Let me just grab the ticket. I'm gonna probably need to pull Chi-Yu eventually. Let's grab the next. Yeah, we can just get CC, get the cape. I'll even put down Pidgeotto. CC. And Itchy Pollen. Winning the game turn 3 is pretty cool. Who gets credit for the Nacli Dynamics discovery? I don't remember who. I mean, there were people other than me who had thought up of it. I thought it up. I initially wasn't gonna leak it until people started yapping about it on Twitter, and I'm like, alright, this isn't as secret as I thought it was. I just looked through all the retreat lockers in format, like just looking to see which ones were best, and I was like, oh wait, resistance is a thing. Yeah, you just put whatever big thing in the active spots, and yeah, just have the opponent dump all their energies, and then you just win. Okay, they did have the jamming tower thanks to the cipher, but now they only have 1 energy left. So I just need to get Bunny Bounce Team anyway. I have this is fine. I can Penny. I am doing a little trolling now, and I have energy too. Okay, here. Arven. Alright, yeah, that's just game. Because we can Arven for Vest and Stretcher. Quick Search for the Lively. Alright, and yeah, that is game. I know who Buddy Baseball 10 is. Who is BBT? Yeah, the Dingo matchup, like this straight Dingo list is like super free because you just send up cheat. Like they have to nuke your active. Like what are they gonna do? Just not drop 600 on a Chi-Yu? A few people independently figured out, then Jake yapped. Yeah, that was annoying. And then Jake yapped about it, so other people heard about it, started posting lists, and it's like, all right, well, this is not as secret as I thought it was. Oh well. Yes, I guess my opponent might be trying to play for some like weird infinite angle with the worm, but eventually they get Xerosic and they get Chi-Yu'd. Want a cape on Budew? I put the cape on the first Budew and they jamming towered. So now we go Vest Budew. Why didn't you set up Dunsparce EX? Just never really was good. I can just draw an Itchy Pollen. Like they have 1 energy left, no worries at all. Just save the Xerosic for the end. Now, I mean, if you played the Dedenne that has like Regieleki's attack, you could get back the cape, but that's so slow. It really can't be worth it. Well, most of the time. There probably is a niche situation where it's good, but like, yeah, pretty slow. Just generally looks fun. Yeah, this deck is okay. This deck is fun. Scamming people who don't know what is happening is awesome. What scares me is this reality, or is this not real? Are we living in a simulation? My opponent still has another stadium, so I we'll just commit the other vest just so I, no matter what, it's costing me about 2 energies. Alright, your hand's like 20 cards. Throw away them all. This might be a pack it up spot from the opponent. Honestly, at this point, I would probably rather just press 2 buttons than press like 16 things, but that's just me. What are options? I mean, playing a deck that I know I'm not gonna like be severely disadvantaged if I play against someone who knows ball. But yeah, we'll see. This deck's really fun. And I want to play Pidge. I like this deck. Might be just like a send it to. It's probably smarter to wait till after Atlanta and like send it to Mill after there's more info. But that's not also being like first in line with the pitch placements would be amazing content. Yeah, I don't know. There's the Artisan. But that Sinisty is also an attack, right? But they threw away 1 to Dunsparce. So they only have 1 left. I guess the thing that... Okay. Oh, we're gonna go Turo Dunny EX? Oh. Wait, does this work? Oh, okay. I need to penny my Fez immediately. Get out of here. Why'd they tip their hand to me? I'm like, why are they not scooping? Oh, yeah. Okay. Now it should be packed. We should be chilling. I was like, why is this person not scooping? Do they know something that I don't? I guess so. Oh, my misfortune sisters, my beloved. Where are you? Oh yeah, now I can just monkey. They hit for what? They're gonna hit for 20. Yeah, this is just a monkey angle. Okay. Oh man. I'm such a bot. But being stupid is fun. Striking a Rich, is he out? No, my op is cooked. Hickory for nothing is super real. My op is so real for doing that. As a Zoroark matchup, I don't think it's that good, but it also like kind of depends on the Zoroark list. The Zora lists are pretty all over the place right now. I really want to rip another Xerosic soon. Nothing's faster than the speed of light, me clicking the concede button when I know I've lost. Real. Okay, the Dunsparce is interesting. Okay, I'll remember to play around with these next couple of games. I don't really like the new Banette. Because it just shuffles the cards back in the deck, right? Like it doesn't throw them away. So it doesn't really do much. Like you can also take their hand away, then what? People are not taking in Sandshrew for control. Eventually, it comes to the point where I can cheat you and deck them out. Or Xerosic, yeah. Yeah, like... Eventually. It might take a couple turns. Yeah. But they can't break through this monkey Budew. Take the individual top deck research trust. Maybe, yeah. Alright. We get game one. They won seconds. Sounds good. I think what they need to do is when I go with my Ursaluna, like that Ursaluna just toss that active and just be like, what are you gonna do? They need to go the Dunsparce. They need to go big to Dunsparce. So the thing about strategy is power to Dunsparce EX second attack. Maybe. That's like but also they need to do that, but also have like not much else on the board. Because there's like too many Dangos and other stuff, like things still get stuck. All right, Ursaluna, we're going again. Hand's not that good. It's okay. Draw pass wins games. Alright, yep, Poffin. I mean, the prize Evo last game, we're probably not going to see that again. Probably going to see the double dingus. Luna knows the job. Luna knows that Bro is just here to take a hit. that is the job requirements, and you know what? Bloodmoon's going to do it. I got a real alter rotation. I think it's okay. Yeah, I would say it's a real. It might just go like Lone Dingus, honestly. But that could be exploitable if we have like Monkey into Bear or something. Pokemon should have been Fish. I wish I could play a Luminion. Ooh, they threw an Artisan already? So now when they put down their jamming tower, my Lively just sticks for the game. That's cool. Gonna see the Evo. Dingus. Maybe the big to Dunsparce, or probably just the, yeah. Big one could go on the active. Dango doesn't have to KO the bear. But like if I like it happening because then they're dumping like 6 energies. Okay. Oh no! Where are my basic Pokemon? Oh no. Okay, I don't want to flute and thin out their deck. That sucks. Where are my dudes? Not even. I mean, I wasn't about to bench Clefairy there. That's crazy. Like, not even. Yeah, that's just game. All right, we're headed to game 3. Dang. Okay, that's not good. I guess if they prize users pro, we're still alive. Can we get the 1 in 10 one time? So they can just go other. They can go other to Dunsparce plus Research Pro. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's a lot of energies. They just have to show me another way to move active. Attach. Switch. Yeah, they got it. All right. Well, we get to go second game 3. I mean, Ursaluna tactically did its job. God's. Yeah, it just wasn't quite good enough. All right, well. It's not just Pidgey. Like, I'll take anybody. Like, Monkey, Nacli, like, if anyone wanted to show up, that would be awesome. Bring back third Pidgey. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a third Pidgey. We get to go second. So I think we basically get a free turn. I love free turns. Free turns are wonderful. Bro, why do I get Mulligan and Gas Hands? They also Mulligan at least. Alright. No complaints. Hands busted. We have the E-Search Evo. I've always prayed for times like this. E-Search Evo actually coming out. I swear, Fighting Energy, E-Search, or Pidgeotto, if you're prized, we're gonna have problems. You cannot do me like this. Fez start is huge. We have Wasteland Fez's something. Okay. Yeah, that can kind of force Turo. Always prized. Hey, last E-Search Evo hand we had, the fighting was prized, so wouldn't be the first time that it's happened today. Nest Ball for Gimme, attached to active. I'm gonna go ahead and retreat. Makes sense before the Wasteland comes down. And pass. Okay, please deck. There's Pidgey. Budew and Chiyu. Bear is not here. Bear just said, I'm gone now. Pidgeotto, E-Search, Evo, Fighting Energy. Perfect. Okay, what's Arven? Wait, I didn't check Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball. Wonderful. Okay. Evo, E-Search. I don't really respect them beating Termin Boss. Yeah, Barrow's like, dude, you've let me get nuked twice. RS2 Evo Felt. It's not been honestly that good, but I've also not really hit many Budew decks, so. I know, have I been Ichi-Palling this whole tournament? I don't think I have. I had one game in the other Mickey where I prized Evo versus a Budew deck, and I'm like, I want two of these. I always want to have this. And there's the Dingus. Boss, 3 energy would be a sack. I stand by what I said. Boss 3 energies is a sack. No way you sack me. Are you against Zora day 1? Oh, okay. What the sack? No way, bro. Who has the streamer client? What? No way you just sack me like that, bro. Okay, this is 3 energies in discard. So we have I'm not happy. Let's flip. Okay, this is awesome. I'm a huge fan of this. Because now we can... I want to see what this Pokegear hits. Nothing. Dang, I want to just boss this Fez and just Itchy. But also, I really want to get Pidgeot down next turn. Um, Yeah, I'm a bit afraid to do that. Might just be like a Cleffa angle. And then get energy back. That feels bad. If I Arven for CC, then I don't have Pidgeot next turn. Then my hand's like kind of dead. Like they kill my Budew, and I'm like, it's not out of the realm of possibility that I just don't do anything on the next turn. Like I already have 2 Arven spent. Maybe I should just trust. I don't know. Make it rain for 2. Okay. So they have 5 energies left. It's gonna be close. Calamitous Wasteland might have to get involved. Ultra Ball, other Evo. Grab this Fez. The CC. They're not really like, yeah. I really want the Lana's aid right now. The Lana would be huge. I think I just straight up win from here if I have Lana. But I don't. So that just sucks. Alright. So the goal here is this makes this, they have to go attach retreats to attack again. Or at least buys us time. Maybe get like a Xerosic. Force them to throw away some good cards. Because they're probably waiting on Turo jamming tower. Dunny exits the board. I need a Penny pretty soon. I don't want my Dew getting smacked. They attached a Fez. That's what we kind of want. Wait, was this a throw by them to bench this Dunny? So they're turtling Fez? Okay. 4 energies left. That's chill. Hand wasn't even good. Oh. I can stick Wasteland now. Or I stick Lively. Both. Gonna Artisan for another Dingus. I don't have to Penny Fez this turn. Like, I'm not that afraid of Tenacious Tail for 120. I am a little afraid of that. Well, am I? Both Darkstone? I don't think I really care about that. If they're attaching a Dark... Okay, they're trying to line up Tenacious Tail plus that for KO. I think they're overbenching. Like this... Oh, I have to save my Wasteland. Alright. Did she pull on it 1 time? Gotta be careful about this guy. I don't want them to be able to go like jamming towered monkey knock. Oh, I should have also Artisan for my monkey, probably. So they have 4 energies left. Attaching one to monkey would be kind of a throw, to be honest. Maybe not, though. How bad does it grief? Maybe not that badly. And the Dunsparce. We're gonna load up for Cruel Arrow. That's kind of crazy work, not gonna lie. Okay, let's get the monkey down. And then we have... They have 3 energies remaining. I can just quick search and boss up. Just done, I guess. I don't like that I'm dealing damage. That is not ideal. Also, I don't have like the monkey on the board makes the Nacli win con at least existent, but we need to see the Turo and the Switch go for that to matter. So we might just have to like Xerosic and like Xerosic several turns from now, and hopefully it packs them up. Pretty scared of this jamming tower though. Another energy to the Fez. Are we gonna see Turo on Vengeful? Sure. Evo. I'm not sure why they're thinning these cards out. Like this just, if anything, just makes their hand like a less appealing Xerosic. Okay. I mean, I think just starting to pocket good cards is pretty good. I don't really need the that's really. I will need the Calamitous though to bounce their jamming tower when that comes down. Psyching with Fez is annoying. Like it's, yeah, they can 100 snipe a lot, and that is awkward to get around. But it costs them Turo. So I'm not sure how good it actually is. I only have 2 energies left. Because after they Turo this to Dunsparce, there might be... I might be able to trap the Dingo after that. If they did it from the beginning, it sounds annoying. Absolutely. I'm glad they're not doing that. Let's grab the Mac. Alright, Manuel, you have been asking to get timed out for a while, and now you're getting timed. Please do not backseats. Man. It's a new world record for most AOB timeouts. It might be. I think ripping the Mac here is fine. 7 cards. Don't want them to really hold. Yeah, that's all pretty worthless stuff. But like, if they had like multiple energies, Turo, Switch, Jamming Tower, then hopefully. But yeah, that's okay. Backseat me and Unite. Okay, I'm bad at Unite, so that's fine. Like, don't have to keep saying about how bad my opponent is. Like, across multiple rounds, like they're playing the matchup pretty well, I think. Like, I think evolving this was not so good for them, but they've been playing pretty good overall, I'd say. I wonder what they're yeah, waiting for this. Like Turo, Dark Energy Jamming Tower, knock out Budew, Cruel Arrow, KO Cleffa. Or wait. No. Did they mess that up? Were they supposed to dark first? Okay. They heal the Cleffa. Now Turo is gone. Now do they just lose? Because they have 9... They have 2 energies left. Oh yeah, the game is just over now. 2 energies left. Turo is gone. I just gushed Dango twice. I don't want to take too many more cards out of my deck. It makes me sad. Well, I guess I need to like prep a little bit. We're not quite there. Because even if they go Jamming Tower Knockout, that costs 1. Then my next Vest Budew just wins the game. Relatively new to the TCG, what's the win con for this deck? Just make them lose all the resources. It's win con sometimes. It can win by like retreat locking them with Nacli, wherever that guy is. Can win by like penny looping Bloodmoon Ursaluna over and over again if the opponent can't knock it out. Like it's basically just like trying to check one of your opponent's resources, and yeah, I capitalize on some like for the Goldengo deck. It's like they don't have a ton of non-item, like their energy amount's finite, then their energies are their source of damage, and we can eventually just run them out. If it's a deck like Terrabox that plays relatively few switches, we can just spam Nacli on something that can't attack, and they eventually run out of ways to deal damage. Why are we wasting an energy? I'm confused. Alright, whatever. Are they just playing for the deck out, maybe? Is that what they think's gonna happen? I mean, all the fan rotoms and Noctowls, and then their deck is so reliant on them. So if they want to play without their rotoms and Noctowls, then they just get Bloodmoon. But I don't know like what bro was yapping about saying my opponent is so inexperienced. Like this matchup is just very hard for my opponent, and like they're considering the circumstances, they're trying, okay? The circumstances are not good, but we're trying our best. Should we have maybe not committed to the Munkidori? Sure. Should we have not committed to the big done? Yes. But it's not easy to play good against control. Like calling the op bad at the game is not it. Alright, now they retreats. They're gonna Jamming Tower kill Do, I guess. Oh, they're gonna kill my monkey. Okay. That's fine. They have no energies left yet. I just gust the big cheese and the game ends. Sweet. Ah, nice. Yes. I guess they can try to loop the Dunsparce. Hope that I deck out first. No, there are several different retreat lockers that are Poffin searchable. Nacli is good because it does 0 damage to Hoot Hoot, Noctowl, Fanrotom, Squawk, Latios. Like the annoying part, like other things like Totodile, are like they eventually KO your opponent's active. All right. Yeah. So that should lock us in top 8. Should dodge ASIM. Wow, that is ugly. I'm gonna put top 8 on screen. That floats off to the side. That's not it. Is that good? Okay, good enough. before Budew Dingus was decent into control. Yeah, it was. It wasn't. Yeah, it was actually kind of a weird matchup. Tier list now. Let's see like what the standings of the tournament are looking like. But yeah, then we can do a tier list. Okay, so no, the Dogi lost the up pair. No, no Dogi and cut is a tragedy. All right, bro made another account. Just get out, dude. Is our control match no Alice shocked? Probably. Alright, so yeah, those Arch and Polt are locked in no matter what. Other than this Poison Arch here, the Frostlass got it done. It tried to choke, but got it. Oh man, knocking out the Terrapagos. Dang. No, this tournament is totally free to enter. It's just time consuming. The pricing isn't especially great, but it's better practice than most other online tournaments. Have like more gooder players playing. More gooder. I can talk. Alright, so yeah, it's gonna be like probably 2 Polts in cut. Polts up 1 game on Terrabox. That one's locked in. This is a Terrabox, right? Just cooked Guardy. Bro, this I thought the gemstone was the answer, but I guess not. Your thoughts on Hopsation? It seems okay. Not really anything super special though. This one is Terrabox v Dengo Polt in game 3. What does Mickey mean? It's basically just another word for an online tournament. If like you're calling like playing in a Mickey, that's like in an online tournament. If you're calling something Mickey, that means like it's cringe. It is a very it's a very versatile word. I'm a big fan of it. All right. Yes. I need to actually win one of these Doom regionals. Like I've cut like all of them. I haven't won. I need to win one. Jake's playing Polts. Any input on where you could change the over next deck? Okay, let me look. I haven't been on Discord. Let's see. I assume it was in deck lists. Playing Noivern with a bunch of other stuff. I don't know, it feels kind of cope. Like most decks have counter catcher boss or just bundle boss, prime. I don't know, it feels like it's hard to like Noivern. Yeah. Are we actually able to like, win games with Noivern? How do we play the Bolt matchup? Yes. We dodge it. We just don't play against it. I guess like theoretically if like those things didn't exist and you could just have like Noivern, it does kind of body Terrabox bolts, but then you don't really beat anything else. Like you're not beating Polts, not beating Arch, Guardy, Dango. Yeah, feels rough. Okay, let's look at the other online tournament. Are my Gators are still cooking. We also have Terrapagos doing pretty good. Terrapagos appears to be just like a good deck in the meta. Like, it's doing good in both of these online tournaments. Yeah, it's doing really well in this one as well. Very, very cool. Yeah, I was watching some like the Tricky Gym what is it, Full Grip 1K finals yesterday, and the Terapagos deck looked really sick. One thing that the guy on stream had that these other ones don't have is Briar, which looked really cool. Like being able to just go like, especially against Terrabox, you just go like fan root him for one prize card, and then you just go KO Briar, and they really can't play around it. I think there were 3 that debuted here, and I guess they didn't do all that great in day 2 aside from Celio. No, it's just like tank Terapagos. Some of them don't have the or must have the boofs. The list on the Tricky Gym stream did not. What matchup do we need the boofs for? Is it like a Dragapult thing? The Raging Bolt seems, well, I don't know. Bolt's probably fine. We can go all single price turn 1, then go 2/2/2. Oh, so that's true. That's true. I forgot that it kept our hoots alive. Oh, okay. Can this like take 6 prizes? Yeah. That's what it's designed to do. And turn 1 Wellspring has to be fake, but sure, turn 2 Wellspring. No shot we're going first and opening raw crystal attach. Way to move thing active Crispin. Like, no, that's not real. I don't know what its matchup spread looks like exactly. I guess we can see what it's played against. Did not do good into Gardevoir, Future Hands, or pretty mid into Bolt, I guess. But overall, yeah, it did really well. Farm Terrabox. I guess, yeah, being 80% Terrabox is really, really strong. Hey, what's up, Zid? How's it going? We'll pretend to be T get to the Guardian. I just rough. True. I'm sad that the Guardian with the gemstones didn't win. I've been funny to getting cut. Well, I don't want to see that matchup, so I'm more happy to see Terrabox. Bro! The Dengo Pult is full choked. 8-0 into 0-4 to whiffing cut is insane. Dang, that's tough. Alright, and yeah, that's 13 out of 13. Be second seed. Oh, well, not quite. Standings haven't been quite updated yet. I'll still be second seed, though. At T2 Wellspring board wiped. That's pretty difficult. We're 3 seed. So we are instantly rematched into the Dengo in top 8. Okay. Oh, we gotta play against the same Dengo again. I feel like it's gonna be hard. Like, they know all the tricks now, and we have to do it again twice. So that might be a little hard. I never jealously singed against them. But they know a lot of the tricks now, so I guess this will be a good test to see how good the matchup is actually, versus just like us scamming because the opponent's throwing. Have we Ledge? We don't. And our bracket's pretty nice. We don't have to, we're not seeing Polt until finals. So could this be the run? Well, let's get past Tango first. Topic, go to sleep. It's 2 p.m. Not sleeping anytime soon. Would 9-2-1 have dodged ASIM? Maybe. Yeah. Are we doing so good? I think the combination of this deck not being bad and also like no one really knows how to play against it yet, so you just kind of get free percentage in every matchup because everyone's trolling. Oh, they're gonna make us wait till ASIM's done. They're not just gonna insta-pair us. Okay. So the best of 3 ASIM's gonna take a bit. I really hope that Terrabox takes out this poll here. But bro is actually only the first Terrabox he's hit. Okay. Let's make a tier list then while we are waiting. Let's go on Trainer Hill. Tier list creator. Okay. This seems like pretty. Why are we? Okay, never mind. Why is Lugia here? Don't want Lugia. No Miraidon. No Cloth. No Lost Box. What else? I don't really want to rank Sterile. I don't think that deck's real. Moon won a Mickey, so I feel like we have to at least rank it. Gator. Oh, let's get Wallace in here. Let's get Wallace. What are some other good decks? I'll do Future Hands. Flareon won that big Mickey. We'll get that in here. Snorlax Doll, S tier. Let's see. I think that's basically everything. Everything else is pretty like low usage. All right. What do you think, chat? Any other decks that I should add, or is this good for now? Something I'm missing. Oh, I need Zoroark. I gotta make a custom archetype. Bro, autocorrect is insane. Oh, I just realized I'm like kind of blocking the screen. Let's see here. That's not it. Okay. I need to move myself like over here. Could be big. This is better. But we're still blocking. Still unmassive. Okay, I'm gonna have to just like just move myself over here. Just grab chat. Chat can be over there. It's not line up, that really messes with me. Okay. Sponsors, come over here. Can't really see you right now in game, but it's fine. Actually, I'll go dark mode. That could be lit. Top it, you can come over here. And I think we're good. Alright. Leave top 8 floating? No. Alright. I think we're good. Honestly, yeah. Does my Breather doing funny things deep into tournaments? No. Okay, I want to move this. No. I want to move this up, like right below. think I feel better about that. How's that look with the... That's fine. That's fine. Okay, sweet. No, I'm just Slowking's fake. I'm saying Mamoswine's fake. What other decks do we think are maybe good? I mean, I guess we could have I'm gonna do a YouTube intro. No, I'll just start recording and we will I'll make an intro. I'll just add an intro to it and upload it. I don't think the Iono deck's real. I don't think Mamo's real. Okidogi. If he would have top 8'd, I would do it. No, really fake. Oh, Terapagos. That's a good call. Let's get Terapagos in here. That one. Terapagos. Is there any other ones from the mic that we're missing right now? Is Zard? How real is Zard? I don't know, honestly. I have Zard in there though, right? Okay, we have Zard. Okay, I need this to be night mode. That would be so lit. Where's the night mode feature? Thank you. There we go. Alright, much better. Okay, I think we're good to start then. Pidge. Honestly, I don't know where I'd rank it, to be perfectly honest. Like, I'm not sure how much of the deck is real. And also, like, I'm crazy biased. S plus. That's true. That would get the Twitter impressions. But for the sake of honesty, I'm not sure I can. Okay. Any changes I make? I don't know yet. There's some cards that, like Squawkabilly, more recovery cards like Pal Pad, Lana's Aid. Just different ways to set a Pidgeot, like lower on the Evos, stuff like Brox, the Indeedee from Scarlet and Violet. All stuff I want to try. Okay, let's just get into this then. Alright, now I guess I'm recording. I don't even know how to start this. I guess there's gonna be intro added on. So whatever. We'll just get into it. Alright, so the first deck, honestly I want to start with Terrabox because I feel like that's honestly I just want to start off with kind of a hot take. I feel like Terrabox is overrated. I still feel like Terrabox is good though, but I don't think it's like significantly better than everything else. The deck's not great. Like it's surprisingly one-dimensional. Like it has a lot of stuff it can do, but like it's really all in on the Ogerpon Wellspring Mask play. It doesn't get that. The games become a lot harder. There's just all the problems with it in the late game sometimes when Iono hits, your Faz gets counter-catchered. But without, I mean, Wellspring's still crazy oppressive, so I still think like the deck is good. It's one of the better decks, best decks in formats. But I'm not putting an S tier. Like it's not way better than everything else. I don't honestly think this is an S tier format right now. I think like where we're at right now, there's not a deck that's like significantly better than the others. So yeah, I'm gonna also, this is probably not a hot take at all, but I'm gonna pull in A tier. I'm not huge Polts. Like I played some Polts, felt less consistent, but like the deck just look good. Stamp, Dusknoir, Budew, all those cards are really, really powerful. Your Terrabox matchup actually isn't that bad if you're playing like the EXP share and Stamp stuff. So I think overall the deck is still really strong. I don't have like, I think both slow Polts, like the Dusknoir list and the the Polt Monkey and Polt Dusknoir are both good decks. Like I don't think there's probably that big of a difference in their tier list placement. Like they're both A tier decks. Hi, YouTube is crazy, honestly. So after that, what else is in A tier? Okay, I want to put Goldango in A tier. I think it's better than... Do I order tiers? Is that correct? I feel like Goldango is pretty underrated. Like all the builds of it are at least decent. I'm not sure what's best between Holt, the Dunsparce, and just like regular Dango. But I think it's really strong. Like you have good matchups into Dragapult, Terrabox, and Raging Bolts. Like the three most popular decks right now. You also kind of dunk on Archaludon. You can beat walls if you want to. Like, I think if you wanted to make the argument to me that Gholdengo was the best deck in format, like I would sit and listen. Like I can entertain that conversation. Yeah, I think Gholdengo is very underrated right now. It does not lose hard to Terrabox. You are trolling. You don't let them Wellspring for 2. You Evo into double Dengo. And like they can't Pikachu 3 times. And usually if they're like devoting all the resources early in the game just like Pikachu spam, you Iono them and they die. Like they cannot kill that Dengo. Yeah, so I think if we were ordering tiers, honestly, I could see making Gholdengo the highest ranking A tier deck. Am I really about that life? Am I really gonna clickbait that hard? Like on the thumbnail, have like Gholdengo S tier. We could do that. It doesn't matter that you've no way through Pikachu because they cannot Pikachu 3 times, and you can 2-shot Pika. That's chill, and then your last Gholdengo is getting 2-shot. And you can play text too to get around Pika. Like you can play the Vengeful Punch, you can play Rocky Helmet, you can play Calamitous Snowy Mountain. Deck is good. Very, very good. Honestly, I'm just out of principle gonna put Polt Bidif, Cycle Dango, right about Terrabox. So after that, I have regular Polt down here. I think honestly I'm gonna put ahead of Dusk Polt. Yeah, this seems pretty chill. I'm fine with this. Okay, so after that, are there any more A tier decks? I don't think so. I think we could have the conversation that Terrapagos is an A tier deck. Like we're pretty good into Terrabox. We're I think fine into Polt. I'm not 100% sure on that. Your Dango matchup seems sus, but maybe you just spam Corner Pawn enough times. You have just big enough Corner Pawns that they can't deal with it. I think it's good, but I'm not sure I'm ready to put it in A tier. I think it's like it's a top of B tier deck. It's good. But I'm not sure on its matches, but I could see it being an A tier, like top 3 to 5 deck. If like the list is right, I could see it. What else? Okay, I'm feeling like being mean. I want to put Walls in D tier. I think Walls sucks. The deck doesn't really beat anything. Like all these decks at the top should be playing answers for you. There's really you don't have any counterplay to a single Cornerstone Ogre Pawn unless there's some kind of crazy sauce out there that I'm just not aware of. Yeah, and like your deck's not cool. You don't get to skill diff people. You're just like kind of cooked when if your opponent flips over a fighting Ogre Pawn, and that is not good. This deck is not fun. It is not good. It's just not appealing to play. I don't know why you play Walls right now, to be honest. And in that same kind of hater, yeah, I'm putting Feraligatr in D tier. I think I had high hopes for Feraligatr. I wanted it to be good. It feels sort of weird that a deck can go from winning a Champions League to not even really feeling all that playable, but the deck is just not very consistent at all. You don't really like your core strategy, like being like a one prizer that can one-shot stuff is neat, but you just don't get to do that very often. Like even if you manage to achieve that, you still can just die to Iono because your deck has no engine. Like some of the walling stuff that it played in like the Champions League meta kind of made it good because the walls in general were a lot better in that format that had no tax. So yeah, I want Feraligatr to be better. It's a very cool deck, unique deck. I just don't think it's very good. So after that, let's see. Any other decks that are B tier? Man, I don't know what to do with Raging Bolt, to be honest. Like, it's definitely not A. Is it B? I don't honestly know. I'm gonna come back to Raging Bolt because like I want to see what the rest of the tier list shapes up to be. Okay. I think how do I want to do this? I gotta map this out. Okay, this Roaring Moon deck won an early online tournament. I don't think it's that good though. Like it's so all in on that donk. It's better than these other decks down here. But like if you're not just donking people, like we're just this 2-prize beat stick. That is, I mean, we have to like gouge stuff, which is like really bad with how much like sniping and hitting the bench and the potential for like multi-prize turns there is in the format right now. I mean, it is like a pretty consistent deck. You get to do your core strategy pretty frequently, which isn't always true for some of these other decks. This format is kind of full of inconsistent decks, so I think it gets the buff for that. It gets the buff for being able to donk people. But I don't think it's probably a deck that's kind of capitalizing on a lot of these newer decks just being under optimized and kind of inconsistent. And yeah, it just gets cashing on a bunch of free wins with Patron donks. So I think C tier is pretty good for Roaring Moon. So the rest of these decks feel very weird. I have not really played like any Charizard. I kind of thought Charizard was dead there for a minute. Like Zard gets packed up by Dragapult, and that is not good. I don't want to play Charizard if I'm losing to what is likely the best deck in formats. Your Terraboss matchup seems okay. Your Gholdengo match is probably fine, but like I mean Briar's just really good this format. There's not like a ton of like with so little Dusknoir. Most decks are trying to go 2/2/2. So like the Briar for 3 is pretty broken. Like the Dusknoir into a Noctowl Briar for 3. It's really good. So I think I'm fine with Zard and B. Just having that rough pull matchup really scares me off of it a lot. But I can see it being good enough into these other decks that are that are good, that it's at least somewhat viable. It's at least above average. I think guard. Yeah, I'm gonna put Raging Bolt and C. To be honest, I'm not a Bolt believer. I think it's better than Turbo Moon. I like Bolt doesn't have good matchups into really any of these decks that are doing extremely well. I guess your pull matchups, nah, Budew Stamp is crazy. Yeah, like pull is a lot better into now if we're doing all this EXP share stuff, and we can more aggressively chain pull attacks. Yeah, I don't think Bolt is all that good. It's like a big red flag to me that Bolt is not succeeding in these early online tournaments, and this is like probably the least consistent the format's going to be. And like Raging Bolt is seemingly pretty fleshed out. Like there's not a ton more room for innovation. So if this is like the lowest the bar is going to be for your deck to be good, and Raging Bolt is not succeeding very much, then is the deck really good at all? Like probably no. I'm not a believer. I think Bolt is not that good. So 5 left. Man, these are some interesting ones. Like I kind of want to be harsh on Zoroark because I think a lot of these Zoroark lists are not it right now. They're just not where they need to be yet. But like Trade's such a good ability. We have sniping, and there's enough to like about Zoroark to like at least make me believe in it a little bit. But if we're just talking about the meta right now, I think Zoroark is like C tier. I don't think it's anything super special, but I will say like it's probably going to do good eventually, and I don't want someone to come back on this video and be like, oh, Blitzel said Zoroark sucked, it was a garbage deck, and then Tord won whatever European event with it. Like Trade's a good ability, sniping's good. You could even play like Luxury Reversals in there, and that's really strong against like Terrabox. Yeah, I think Zoroark is fine. It's okay. It just needs someone to crack it, honestly. So this is Guardy, Arch, Future Hands, and EV Box. EV Box won that huge online tournament, which makes me want to put it like, I don't know, like your Pult matchup doesn't seem amazing. Maybe you just spam Angelite against them. Your Dango matchup is probably okay. You just seem like the worst Terra Box deck in Terra Box Mirror. I feel like it's probably C at worst, but it could be bottom of B. Like, you're still like, I mean, doing 280, having like a more reliable beat stick in the Flareon is a lot better than what Terra, like spamming Pikachu is annoying because it's so weak to Iono. So I think I'm gonna put Flareon in bottom of B. I think it's okay. I mean, honestly, a lot of these decks in format are like kind of just meh. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I really want to hate on Arch. I don't think Arch really is that good at all. I don't think Arch is consistent. I don't think our matchups into these top 3 to 5 decks are all that impressive. You get to be a stupid donk deck. That's really fun. Man, I feel like we could just put Arch bottom of B. But that feels insane. I don't like putting my name behind Arch. It's not a deck I really trust. I'm gonna put Arch at the very, very top of C. I don't think it's that good. It's like, it might be the most mid deck in format, honestly. Okay, Guardy. Oh, Guardy's interesting because I can see its Pult matchup being pretty chill. Like having this Mew EX with a Bravery Charm on it that's one-shotting a Dragapult plus sniping a bench Duskull seems really strong. I'm not sure how consistent it is though, but also I feel like the optimal build of Guardy has not been discovered yet. Like the most consistent way to make it work is not out. Kind of like Zoroark. I feel like the deck needs more work. Like people are still deciding between like Secret Box, Blender. It even was listed in this online tournament that was playing the Amulet of Hope. I mean, I trust Psychic Embrace and Adrenaline Brain. Those are good abilities. I can put I don't mind putting my name behind those. I feel like we could go B tier. I don't know. Low B, is I don't know. Guardy's another one that I feel like if I put it too low, I'm gonna get burned. But also, Guardy's not really the same deck it was before. Like, we're not just sitting there and refinementing a billion times. We're like, we're just trying to be a fast deck and blow stuff up. Is Guardy better than Bridge? Better than Zard? Better than Flareon? Maybe I have Flareon too high. Flareon may just be too high. I don't know. We'll put Guardy here, I guess. I'm not sure. Guardy I could see being higher or lower. Guess depends on how things develop. And lastly, Future Hands. So I've seen some talk about Future Hands actually having a favorite Terra Box matchup, which is really, really interesting. Like if your deck can do that, it seems like a pretty good deck. Like Arch has to be one of your less good matchups, and we've already established that Arch is not that good of a deck. But also your Dango matchup has to be pretty bad. I don't know about Pult, honestly. I could see you just getting bedewed and stamped and then getting packed. I'm not sure. This is another one, because like I trust Iron Hands. Iron Hands is good. It's a good card. But also I'm not sure. Like our matchups at the top don't seem phenomenal. They seem okay. I feel like this is just like a classic C tier deck. Like there's a little to like, but not enough to like put it up above the above average. I think it's gonna be like right there. I feel good about that. I could see it being D though. I could see it being higher though. Like I could see it's being kind of decent, honestly. Just depends on how some of these other matchups are. Bolt really is low A. No, Bolt is not good. Like, Bolt loses to most of these decks at the top. And we're saying it's good? No way. Alright. I think I'm pretty happy about this. There's still a lot of uncertainty. Like, Terrapagos definitely could be better. I like what I've seen from Terrapagos. The decks I'm most unsure about are Gardevoir and Zoroark. I could see them both being, like, end up being very good or just pretty mid decks depending on how things develop. I'm pretty sure on Wall is just being like totally horrible. For Alligator, just a pile. Gludengo's crazy underrated. Yeah, I think I'm a fan of this tier list, honestly. I think this is pretty accurate. Like, if you want to shuffle around Arge, Pidgeot, Flareon, go ahead. I'm pretty fine about the other ones, honestly. So yeah, if you disagree with any of my takes, please let me know in the comment section. Please tell me I suck and I'm dumb. I really enjoy that. Yeah. I guess that's the video. Okay. W tier list, honestly. I think this is correct. Reggie Milk and ST, bro? No. Okay, let's get back over to Go Limitless. Okay, now I can stop recording. Yeah, if you have an Zoroark list you want to share, you can post it in the Discord. I can take a look. Alright, cool. I've migrated back to the other side of the screen. Like this more. I'm a massive Bolt hater. Honestly, I can agree with that take, Arthur. I think the Poison Bridge deck is a total pile. It just like wins because it like dongs people and it's just cheesy. Man, I don't trust the guy who said Blaziken's broken for saying that Raging Bolt's also A tier. No way. Alright, looks like Holt's up one game. Terrorbox is up 1-0. We could queue into a ladder match. When's the next match? Whenever all this is done. We could go hit the ladder. Blaziken is in deck lists. I'm not a Blaziken believer. There is no way. I think any deck that can make effective use of Noctowl is beats here at lowest, including Bolts. I mean, if you want to put Bolt in low B, I'm not gonna like fight you over it. But I don't think Bolt's a good deck. Like I think if you're playing Bolt, you are okay not winning the tournament. And that's okay. Okay. I mean, we just hit this Dingo, so there's really not a whole lot to talk about their list. Like it's what we just played against. It's pretty funny seeing the Frostlast Monkey deck make ASIM. What do you think about Quad Thorns in this format? Quad Thorns is silly. Because we basically auto-win Guardy, and we probably auto-win our Caledon. I don't... So, like, turning off Terrorbox's abilities seems pretty good, honestly. I guess maybe if you just like beat Terrabox and Guardian Arch, your deck's decent. But at the same time, you're like, sure, these packed against Poltz. Dango doesn't seem like a very good matchup. I don't know. It's like probably an underexplored deck. Honestly, how consistent is it without DTE? We're playing like Crispins and stuff. It's probably not good, but I could see it maybe getting like if like the meta turns into like lots of Guardian Arch, maybe. I'd probably put Hops in D. And I played a little Mamoswine. I just couldn't get it to be consistent. That was like the first deck I tried because I had pretty high hopes for like a tank Mamoswine deck to be pretty solid in the format. I just couldn't really get it to work. So yeah, I think it's probably like C, maybe D. Iron Thorns is a pretty big scam, not gonna lie. My favorite part of all the Quad Thorns hype post Worlds was all the people who were saying it was like a secret deck and it was like comparable to Audino, of like a deck that nobody expected, when like the deck was like 6% day one in Worlds. It's not like it was the Audino deck where nobody was playing aside from like a couple of people, and then it won out of nowhere. Like if you were seriously testing for Worlds, you knew Quad Thorns was a decent deck that people were going to bring. I guess if you like looked at NAIC format, you would have thought, no, Thorn sucks, and rightfully so. Yeah, Audino, yeah, just came in, won Worlds, and in hindsight, like I haven't played the format since that Worlds, but everyone who like rebuilds the format in like retro says Audino just like isn't even a good deck if you play retro. Like it doesn't even beat Night March. That's what I've heard. I can't confirm that. Audino is just kind of a nostalgic deck for a lot of people because it's just like um it's kind of the last time we've seen a deck of that type, like a totally out of nowhere deck, like come in and dominates. I guess there was the Mewtwo v Union control deck from what's it called? NAC, that one here. My chair is gone. There. That feels better. Yeah. It's just like, it's an iconic deck. Is it a good deck? I mean, in one world, it can't be too bad, I guess. Yeah. Mew V Max, clearly unexpected and clearly bad deck. True. Yeah, is there like any deck that, like aside from maybe the top 4 V Union control, that we could put in the same category as, even close to Audino? Probably not. I can't remember like the last time. It was like a secret deck that nobody even thought of that came in and like took a tournament. Radzard and Talion. That was also just like another good deck. Like I guess if Ross had won Worlds with it, then we probably look at it differently. But like going into like Baltimore when Piper won with it, I was like grinding that deck on ladder. That deck was broken. I'm pretty sure I won a Mickey with it. Like if you actually, I mean, it was unexpected for sure. But there were like quite a few in day 2. Like it wasn't totally out of nowhere. Yeah, Ross got second with the Truth, but that was before Mega Audino. Or did you about NAIC? Yeah, that's not quite the same tier as the other ones, but it's up there. It was unexpected for sure. RC's Decidueye Pikachu. I don't know. I mean, the Decidueye part of that was unexpected, but the Arc Flying Pika was pretty broken for all that format. Stone Journer getting cash at a regional. Wasn't that Someone who later got banned for cheating, though. Do we really count that? I mean, I guess they still got the money whether they cheated or not. Yeah, I can't really think of anything aside from V Union, and you couldn't cheat with that deck? What do you mean? You can still palm, you can still stack. What do you mean, bro? With ends decklist in my Discord, hashtag decklist. Alright, we can give it a look. Right, you keep spamming Blaziken. I mean, I'll look at it while I'm here. I'm just not gonna look at. I'm not just going in just for a Blaziken. Zoroark is like a million miles better than Blaziken. Have the picture of the PC. Pretty real. I'm a fan of a Power Glass in the deck. Like, after seeing all these Power Glass and Ninja decks just kind of dominate Brisbane, and were seemingly pretty underrated last format, like Zoroark kind of being able to do the same thing and spam Dharm attacks seems pretty sick. I mean, Charlie Evo seems kind of chill. Yeah, I'm not sure what the counter gain's for. That is a good question. It's a heat screenshot? True. The Dradens are interesting. I'm not really sure what to think about them. I guess they get you need a lot of Pokemon with this deck. I kind of like the trolley. It's like Poffins aren't. I mean, they get your Zoruas, but you kind of need one, maybe two Darumaka's. You want to Reshiram him. Yeah, I don't really have too many problems with this list. I could see. I mean, we have Super Rod and the Stretcher. That's probably enough recovery. Maybe the Mochi as the like. We don't have like a way like one-shotting stuff. I don't know if we need it. Yeah, seems pretty cool. I don't really, aside from the counter, this random counter gain. I think this seems pretty shot. Yeah, I honestly I like Turo. Turo seems good in this deck. What other cards seem good? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, it feels bad to have to play Charlie without his Area 0 in play. Bro, Arven for 5 Pokemon is pretty gas. Well, yeah, but what are we attaching the counter gain to? Because Zoroark is double dark. Darmanitan, or we're trying to go one energy Darmanitan attack. That seems pretty mid. Two energy Fez attack is kind of hot. If we ends PP up, attach, E switch, counter gain Fez snipe. That is pretty real, maybe. The deck will not be corner pawn. This is true. We are getting packed up by corner pawn. Yeah, I guess as long as Terra Box has corner pawn, that's something you have to be a little afraid of. Pawn out of nowhere, kind of broken. Yeah, we can use the Dharma attack for one energy, but we also have like the PP up. It does the same thing. I've seen the Fulgur Game 3K winner list. I can try to find it on Twitter. I didn't really like look for it. I don't know what the person's handle is. It would have probably gone Twitter, if anyone. I guess maybe let's see. It's like Full Grip drop anything on their Twitter about it. Let's see. Doesn't look like he posted it. I'll see if the Terrapagos list got posted. Check that real quick. Cause like watching the stream, like that deck looked really cool. See if I can find it. Okay, he actually did post it. Okay. I haven't looked at it. Let's take a look. Okay, I think this will work. All right, so this is the second place Terrapagos list from, I don't know how many people were in this tournament, but it was like a big 3K tournament that Full Grip Games was hosting. It looks like, yeah, it's like Terrapagos, but there are no boofs, so we're not like trying to we're not trying to tank. We're trying to be like aggressive, like this Prime Catcher, this Briar. So yeah, we're like kind of a different version of Terrapagos. Or different version of Terrabox, sorry. I don't know how I feel about this. Cause like we still have like the Wellspring stuff available. It's just like way harder to use because we're having to go like E-switch Trumpets. I mean, Terrapagos is like not a bad attacker though. Like we get to be a Briar deck. We have a more like reliable beat stick. I mean, I don't hate it. Like he won the first game of top 8 like very convincingly. Like he just went like fan wrote him for 1, took 2 with Terrapagos, and like Briar 3 prizes, and it felt like there was like nothing the Terrapagos or nothing that the Terrabox player could do about it. Like maybe we're just like a Terrabox deck that gets to use Briar, and Briar's a good card. And to be honest, Terrabox is a pretty tough time dealing with an opposing Terrapagos. I'm playing Pidgeot control in this tournament. We're not as all in on this like turn 1 pump sweep. Like we have some other stuff going on here. I'm just not sure it's good, but like Prime Catcher Briar is neat. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's cool though. I hadn't, not really like something that people had explored. Like most people who are playing Terrapagos are playing like with the boofs and stuff. Fulls too loud matches had to get second. I mean, could just dodge some of those decks. This deck's Goldango match seems pretty horrible. Where's the list of the deck? It's in the description. I guess if we're like fine into Terrabox, bro, Dengo is not scooping the cornerstone. You're not beating Dengo with just 1 stone. And the whole check with routing number and account is wild. Oh, that's true. Yeah, why would you? That's crazy. But what do you mean? If you go lone corner pawn, like if they're playing Dragapult, they use that. If they're using Big Dunsparce, they use that. Yeah, this seems perfectly fine for us. Gengar is not folding to a corner pawn. This is an insane work. I think if we're like that one from this tournament that we played against earlier that was on double corner pawn. I think like how are we if we're just yeah, like it doesn't seem that bad. Like we can go hit with the Dunsparce for 60 and then go into second attack. That seems kind of fine. We have Monkey to make it so they can't two-shot us. And I guess this deck has its own Monkey. And like once you kill the corner pawn, it becomes pretty hard for them to set it up again. And also that board state could just kind of die to Iono as well. Yeah, like if I'm playing Dengo, I'm not folding to one corner pawn. That does not seem real whatsoever. Okay, I want to check and see if any of the other full grip lists got put out. So the one that won did not. It looks like there are a couple more. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, there's a let's see. Yeah, there looks like a couple more lists we can look at. So this is a top 8 Terabox list. Doesn't look anything like super out of the norm. Pretty cookie cutter Terabox list. There's like nothing out of the norm here. That's fine. Deck looks good. Will door get upgraded if you win the tournament? No. The door's goated. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't have a whole lot to say about this. We've already talked about Terabox a lot. The more interesting one is the top 8 Raging Bolts. It's on here somewhere. Yeah, top 4 Raging Bolts. Playing the Great Tusky X is crazy work. I guess that. Wait, why are we playing? Oh, that's our Farigiraf answer? That is kind of lit. It's 1 bombs of Farigiraf plus Jamming Tower. That's kind of cool. Getting 400s on it is not going to be. I guess you don't need to do it fast first walls though. Pretty cool deck, honestly. Or not cool deck. Cool tech. Like I hadn't thought of that. I mean, we could play our own corner pawn. I mean, yeah, but it has 2 jamming towers. It's a little on the high side, but jamming tower is a good card in this format. Shout out JT. Yeah, I like the Judge. Scamming is good. Taro Pad Prime Catcher hurts me as a control player. I don't think the elephant's too slow. Like, we can go attach, go Crispin. Takes us 3 turns to set it up. I mean, yeah, it's pretty slow. Is Corner Pond better? Probably. I guess bro is worried about them like playing some random grass type to counter Corner Pond, I guess. Or just wanted to flex the shiny Great Tusky X. Oh, it is an ancient guy. That's right. I forgot that this dude is ancients. Oh, that's not bad at all. Oh yeah, this thing's chill. Yeah, and it's like another ancient guy at the very worst. I forgot that Great Tusk was an ancient for a minute. Because like the first Great Tusk from Scarlet and Violet was not ancient, but this one is. Okay, that's cool, honestly. That might be the best just pure walls tech you can play in Bolts. Okay, are there any other lists from the 3K? Does not look like it. Okay. Yeah, that Terrorbox list is, or not Terrorbox, the Noctowl lists. Tropico's Noctowl. Really cool. But okay. Still going on ASIM. Both those games are in game number 3. I would like to see the Polt get beat. I would rather have a Terrorbox still going than a Polt. A Noctowl is kind of like Shady Dealings. Imagine Noctowl's Scoop of Net. That would be so crazy. Imagine opening Great Tusk and losing half your deck because you don't get out of the active. Yeah, that would suck. Your odds of starting have to be super low though. And then we also have Latias. So top 8 in this Mickey is, I mean, one of the Gators choked. Unfortunate. One of them just miscut. One of them bubbled. Which list am I playing? It's in the description. In the Discord, or if you want to see the list in the tournament I'm playing in, do ! Mickey in the chats. I called all the decks that I called bad are doing good. Like Walls, Gator, Bolts, Arch. That's crazy. Maybe I'm cooked. No shot, I'm an ! Mickey. Oh yeah. You can try it. What was this wall? Oh, when a Walls got 9th, it miscut. I mean, it hit 6 auto wins, hit 2 auto losses. Just how it goes sometimes. I assume this did not play corner. Nope. Yeah, I mean that's kind of tough. See, one of them got done. Frostlass deck moves on to top 8s. A Frostlass Munkidori dub would be kind of insane work. They went 3-1 versus Terrorbox. That has to be something, right? How do I feel into Frostlass Dory? I feel like I can just mill them out. Like, what is stopping me from just spamming Chi-Yu every turn? Like, are they putting 5 energies on a Bloodmoon? It's just Frostlass, Munkidori, Budew, Ursa. But like, Iono Ursaluna is so strong in this format. Like, I'm sure you just win a lot of games with that. Like against Terrorbox, like you just knock out enough little guys with Budew plus Monkey Frostlass. And then we just clean up with the Bloodmoon. I think it'd be kind of cool to play like one of the retreat locking Pokemon. Like you don't have to play Nacli, but you could play the Maractus. Because using Budew kind of makes our opponent want to match Latios. Then we could trap the Latios, kind of force Turo. Like they don't really want to have a bunch of knockdowns on board to find the Turo. So that doesn't seem bad. Yeah, very cool deck, honestly. Well, I can't really trap because not only does everything in this deck attack. Only thing I hit for resistance is Monkey. They also just Frost Slash me to death. They can Frost Slash and Monkey. So I probably just have to go straight up like just mill, which is probably fine because like if they're just doing like 60 a turn to my Chi-Yu with Adrenabrains, 70 I guess if you add the HE Pollen, doesn't seem that scary. I think the Zacian Valiant deck is like, it's fine, but it's not really anything super impressive. Oh, here we go. Top 8. Okay, top 8. Up against the same Dengo we just beat last time. Okay. We got him with all the Budew cheese 2 times. And got donked. I'm playing around the Budew's pretty hard. 60 from Itchy, 90 from Monkey. They're not setting up 3 monkeys. That is not happening. I'll flute enough junk on their board. I'll flute some more Budews. Ursaluna. I don't think you're required to stream in their Discord. They just want you to, so they have content. I mean, if they want to stream over my stream, they're welcome to. Party friends lit. Okay, top 8. Hooray! We're playing against Goldango with no like item or non-item recovery effects, but they do have Turo and Jamming Tower. And they kind of were getting at how to play the matchup right. Like they made some mistakes in Swiss that like let me get the win. See if they make them more like, yeah. See if it happens again. This will be a good test though to see like how good this deck actually is, because like this person should not make as many mistakes. 100 subs from last stream. I think it was like 75. It was a lot. Sport on the content lately has been insane. Like I gotta keep doing more. I thought about adding Roseanne's backup. I would love to, except that it's rotated out. But trust me, I would love to play that card if it was legal. They kind of figured out like one Dengo is correct. Now, okay, for me, let's make sure. Hopefully, oh yeah, we should have Evo. It's just having Pidgeotto. We do. Awesome. Is the Ultra Ball in there? It is. Nice. So we have the squad, have Budew, have Chi-Yu, have the Hero Cape, both vests. We do not have the Xerosics. I'll have to fish that out with the ticket. Okay. So we have the Buddy Poffin. Honestly, I think double Pidgey's fine with how my hand is. And we have the Evo. I'm gonna hold the flutes and wait for them to thin their deck out first. Like, they're gonna probably go Evo or maybe E-Search Pro, like, do things that take stuff out of their deck. And, like, I don't need to hit a bunch of things off flute. I just need to hit, like, a couple. And, like, maybe even just one. Like, just hitting a couple more gimmies goes pretty far. Whoa, we're gonna go aggressive with the Dun EX. That's the vision here. Very interesting. We're just going for it. All right. Huge. So big. All right, yeah, I just... it's in a one card for me. And then it just felt right. What can I say? Okay, get this Ultra Ball. Getting them to commit a third energy would be pretty nice. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do here, we'll get this stuff. I'm just gonna try to play for a Chi-Yu Wasteland angle next turn, I think. I mean, this line makes a lot of sense for them because like they got burned the first game by going for the big Guldengo attack into my Ursaluna and just having really no good response. So yeah, this is a good adaptation for them. That's my Chi-Yu. Well, no, I want to get the Luminous so I can go Arven for Cape plus Nest Ball next turn. All right, just pass it back to them. It's fine. And we can drag up this monkey, get some mills in here, and maybe make some fun stuff happen. Dunny X. Currently, they have no draw power on the board. We like seeing the dark get committed. Alright. So yeah, we can get to this retreat lock on the monkey. Not retreat lock. We have, I mean, it's kind of retreat lock, kind of not. Last Arven, Nest Ball, Cape. This is gonna be a... If we have to beat this twice, I mean, yeah, they're gonna have to... This is how both games are gonna go, right? Yeah. We have an eventual trap on monkey with Nacli as another outs as well. Oh no, I forgot to see... Bro, what am I doing? Ah! Bro. I'm a bot. I got too excited. Alright. I'm like, oh, glowing thing. Press. Being stupid is fun. Milling the switch is actually huge, because now moving this monkey is going to be quite difficult. Oh, okay. Mimikyu would totally break up this line. Something to note, if this is actually, like, real for them. That's enough that... What am I doing? Oh my gosh! Play your stupid counter catcher! Oh my gosh! I am gonna hurt myself. This is not okay. What am I doing? Play your... Okay, I'm playing the counter catcher. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with me? I'm actually just throwing here. What is wrong with me? Bro, this is not okay. No pennies in my deck. This is actually really annoying. Bro. Can't disclose how much they paid. Bro, I'm actually selling. Okay, let's just start piling this on the big guy. Not an Iono, because it appears their hand sucks. Oh, Jimmy Tower is huge! I'm actually just like sacking them. Like I'm playing so bad. But we're kind of sacking. Huge JT discard. Arven. Could be an Arven Evo angle for them. Vessel, Vengeful. If they have a Stadium bounce, if they have the Artisan in hand, I'm gonna be really annoyed. I'm gonna be really annoyed. I mean, they just can start monkeying back, which is like really annoying actually. Can you calm down? This is very rude. Would be very deserved for them to put that Artisan. Never punished. Okay. Our problem is we get tailed next turn and we are dead. They go like retreat tail. Oh yeah, Mimikyu's not good against them. I'm a bot. Bro, I'm like actually just not even saying real things right now. I'm like so bad at this game sometimes. I should have just probably Iono'd. I want them to put down a Dingus. Sometimes I don't understand myself. It's all a mystery. I can't really retreat because I'm losing my last Luminous. Yeah, we're just committed to this horrible line. Throw the 30 back at him. All that throw is real. Two dudes. Giving them Night Stretcher outs. Are we a fan of this? Probably not. I can't believe I did that twice. We don't deserve to get to get so lucky and have them whiff. That would be not okay. Somehow we are lucky. I guess it's better to be lucky than good. Oh man. There might be like a Nacli line here to force the Evo. This is game one. I'm trying, bro. Okay. I'm not gonna monkey back at them. You don't get free damage. It's monkey standoff. While admittedly being pretty funny, it's not helped me win. It's very bad. Okay. I'd like to see some. I mean, turbo hitting discard would be cracked. Energy, it's okay. Energy is actually probably more helpful for them right now because then they're able to do what? They're able to words are hard. Able to SER. Or I skip good on Chi-Yu. First is the 5 or first is the 6 energy Dango, where Defiance Vest is only 5. And they cannot physically do 6 energy Dango right now. My Chi-Yu is guaranteed to live. We're striking it rich right now. We're actually gonna shuffle this thing back in. Bro. This game's gonna be so scuffed. Then these are all the games they're gonna be now. I don't need to penny them. They just hit me for 150. Okay. Our Wasteland is just stuck for the game. That is huge. I'm gonna see a surf back. I'm gonna surf him back. Or I should go CC so I could go Penny CC next time. Whatever. Being dumb is fun. Honestly, there could be a mind bend line for me, honestly. Somewhere here. We're gonna need to probably mill more recovery or dangos. Yeah, the Vengeful Punch tech for the peak is pretty neat. John Sparse push. So I have to like ticket. Oh, I guess yeah. Oh, this feels scuffed. Like it's just boss here, right? It's just boss you and get packed by another Dango Evo. I don't. See, Penny doesn't give me anywhere because I don't have gas. I'm sacking so hard right now. I'm sacking so hard. I milled Turo, Switch, and both stadiums. This is an all-time sack. See if they can probably get back to the baby Dango. Out of flutes. Vengeful's back. So we probably have a metal in the hands. Vengeful CC. But they have to be a little careful about this. So I'm able to just like Bloodmoon smack next turn. Which is pretty good. 2 prizes for them. Push up Pidge. My last Luminous is tied up here, so I cannot get back to Chi-Yu easily. I can't just go Blood Moon, knock out this guy, remove an energy, remove that thing as well. That seems okay. This seems okay. We have the Nest Ball in the deck. I'll just grab the Stretcher so it doesn't get sent far away. I also could go for like a 2-shot on this to done. My gusts are kind of stretched right now. I want to try to conserve them. I really have like, do I have an Arven for like anything? Is it just like a thin? That I guess gear could be kind of useful, like Pal Pad gear. Okay, this active to kind of. And this isn't really that great. Killing this guy, just taking 1. Price candy. Okay. I'm gonna go ticket, get my penny back, knock or punch the active. No, we get Iono'd. It's tough. That's really tough. How many good cards are in my hands? Should I have played around that and ticketed? I should have ticketed last turn, yeah. I was hoping like unprice the penny, I guess. That is brutal. Okay, well, now what? We have to... We'll do this just to like... Hopefully that they monkey it back to my bench. And I quick search for the Pal Pad. We get the Iono back. And we're playing for like an Iono sweep here. I guess. Man, okay. I played this one so bad. I deserve to lose. That was the only Iono PAF. Alright. Please put it on one of my bench guys. No, okay. Pal Pad ticket in hand and play neither. Kind of real. Now they're gonna pop in for more squad. Or not. Destructive drill. Okay. We have the Iono to one punch. Boss would be out for them. Candy Pidge. I mean, we can Nest Ball for Fez. And if we're losing to boss regardless, I guess this is fine. Their odds to find boss aren't like exactly that bad though. They've still both left. Okay, Pal Pad backing this. No, this and this. I mean, I played this game so bad. I absolutely deserve to lose. Well, if we can draw Stretcher or Iono here. Neither. Oh, I should E-search. Bro, I thought my fighting was gone. Oh, bro, I played this so bad. 100% deserve to lose. Bro, I don't know why. I should have checked that. I should have. I mean, I have good odds of drawing this stuff. Find the Stretcher. Can get the punch. Now we just have to hope that they don't have it like that. I mean, I kind of hope that they do draw the boss, because I played so bad. Would be deserved, because they don't have game on board. Oh. I forgot about the monkey. I'm a bot. Yeah, I played that horrible. I forgot. Oh my god. That's insane. Okay. Wow. Bro. Okay, that was probably my worst played game that I... Oh my gosh, that was so... No, I should have mind bended them. Put on a coin flip at least. I think about the mind bend. I'm like, wait, this is stupid because they just surely. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I played that horrible. Yeah, we definitely mind bend. Okay, well, if they can do this line, this just feels difficult, but not impossible. Yeah, I still have candy second pit. like at least a dozen things that I should have been better. I was thinking like, oh, yeah, there was so much. It's okay. They played it well. They played it well. They deserve to win. Yeah, I mean, I got basically best case scenario. I milled Turo Switch both stadiums. Flute got Monkey. It's only the Denden EX that is causing problems. Like the 150 is just enough to be annoying. Yeah, so they basically have to play their Goldengo deck without Goldengo. Sorry that this Clefairy, that is not good. No, you don't get that. Did not prize the Baby Dingo. Whatever that's worth. Do I attach the Luminous and play for the... I didn't prize check. So I don't know if this is good or not. That's retreating Clefairy into something else is nice. I don't want them to just go like Baby Dingo one shot. That would suck. Okay. Well, this is bad, but honestly deserved. Yeah. Well, this doesn't even like, yeah, if they just use the Baby Dango, like this isn't even like exploitable. Like they just I think we're kind of packed. If they play the matchup this way, it is really hard to beat. A lot easier when you don't play like a bot. Alright. Welp. I'm not I don't want to rebench Clefairy to not lose, but might be the position we're in. Alright, well, we'll do this. Yeah, this game's just over. I mean, yeah, I can't really be upset about anything. I played game one so horrible. True, call for only pitch would be tough right there. I just have to hope that they go like switch punch with the other Dango, shuffle it back in. I top deck Candy and can play for some like Iono sweep line. Cypher. Attach. Bench. Alright, well, we bought a turn. I guess that's cool. Dead card off the top. So I assume they're top decking Big Dango or Switch, I guess would work too. Yeah, that works. Yep. Their board is really weak to Bloodmoon Iono, but I don't have too many top decks right now. I'm gonna at least make him show it to me. I don't know why they evolved into this guy. That was a bit premature. Can't even get some kind of like Iono Bloodmoon line. My Iono's in discard. I have to like top deck Candy, Pidge, Cleffa, and then go Pal Pad, Nuke, and hope and cope for the best. Penny for game? I'm at least gonna finish this. I'm not gonna give it to them. Okay? I mean, it takes them forever to move this big guy. But also, I'm not a fan of having 3 energies on this guy either. The destructive drill is pretty good. Not fluting you. Alright, well. They top deck Turo? No. I really think I want to shuffle the deck. Alright, show me the energy. We're not saying unlucky, we're not chalking this game to bad luck. 100% deserved. I played that first game so terrible that yes. Absolutely 1000% deserved. Better player won. Okay, well, that sucks. That feels terrible. Man. Yeah. Sucks to play the worst game all weekend when it matters the most. I guess it just be that way sometimes. Well, I'd say overall list was good. Definitely still needs work. Yeah, the matchups also, I don't know about some of them, like Dodge Polt. That matchup has to be pretty bad. Dengu Dunsparce feels pretty awkward when they have all those tech cards, and I also just have the like just know the good lines to win, but yeah. Yeah, I would like to see yeah, I'm gonna try like more recovery. Squawkabilly seems pretty decent. There's different ways to set a Pidgeot. Like I'm still not getting turn 2 Candy Pidge as often as I'd like to. Of course, still try to work on the Polt matchup. But yeah, I'd say overall the list is good. Solid starting point if you want to play control this formats. Don't be afraid to mess with different aspects, different ways to set up Pidgeots. Like the Pokemon, aside from Clefairy, I guess you can mess with the Pidgeot split, but like the Pokemon are good. I wouldn't mess them. Do not cut Monkey. Do not cut Nacli, Ursaluna, Faz, any of the little guys. The 4-1-3 is because after we Evo, we really want to draw Pidgeots. And I don't want to play Ultra Ball because Ultra Ball just feels bad to play. We have so few cards we are fine discarding. So I'd rather just raw draw the Pidgeot than have to raw draw Ultra Ball basically. I mean, that last game, if we had Ultra Ball, we could have played Ultra Ball, Cleffa, and been okay, potentially. The gears felt pretty mid. I mean, they did their job sometimes. Stop 8, it's done. It's over, I got packed. Featherball, I wish. But yeah, list was fine. Yeah, I'm sure there's more room for growth in here. I'm gonna keep working on it. And I'm not sure if I like after playing this deck for a tournament, I'm not sure how much confidence I have in it going into Atlanta. I mean, I'd really love to play Pidgeot to that tournament, but also at the same time, I'm not really sure how well it does into players like I mean, yeah, my opponent made that like that last round. My opponent made it really hard for me to win because they knew the matchup. So yeah, I'm not sure. Probably a deck that's day 2ing with wouldn't be super challenging because you're gonna face mostly inexperienced players day 1. But as the tournament goes on, you face better players. It's gonna be much more difficult to win. So yeah, deck is cool. I recommend trying it if you're a fan of Control. Yeah, but there's still a lot of work to be done, so don't be afraid to make changes. It's not like, yeah, this list isn't totally untouchable by any means. But yeah, it was a good stream. I appreciate y'all hanging out. The support lately has been insane. And yeah, I really really appreciate everything lately. If we can, before we head out, we can see what's gonna win the tournament. Not too much movement, I guess. There's the to wrap into top 4, then go into top 4. And Frostlass is up a game, and Polt's up a game on Polt's. But alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, thank y'all for the support as always. If you want to be cool and check out the sponsors link below. That's pretty sick. I would appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know when the next stream will be. Probably sometime during next week. I don't know. I don't know what my schedule is. Alright. I'll catch you guys later.